Yo! What's going on, everybody? We're playing some more Phoenix Wright. Yeah, this is your favorite game. This is everyone's favorite game to let me watch, and I'm here today with my boy. Isn't that right, baby? He's a little goober. He's being a little goober boy on my desk. Yeah. There you go. You got a little bit of kitty in there. Intro cat. We're playing Phoenix Wright. It's been a while. Sorry I'm a little late. I'm not gonna lie, it was because I was watching Terminator 2. That's literally it. I was just watching a movie, and then I lost track of time. That was a good movie, so I get a pass. So says me. There you go. Sorry, I was just looking at my shit. Anyways, we are on... Oh, did I save on the wrong thing? Oh well. We are on episode 4, Cosmic Turnabout. Isn't that exciting? I'm so excited for the fact that I'm playing this shit. So I'm assuming this takes place after the first case. Courtroom bombing incident. A terrible attack launched by the will of a madman. That incident perfectly symbolized the state of the legal world in this dark age of the law. Mr. Wright brought it to a resolution of sorts. Ted Tonate was discovered to be the one responsible for the bombing. If only it were that simple. Somehow, can't help but think. That there's a darker influence at work. One that's lurking in the shadows, waiting. That's why I want to review the trial that was taking place when the bombing occurred. After all, I've got more than a few personal stakes in it. Steak. Okay, so this was... What? Oh! Aliens. I knew it. We're suing aliens.
Until launch. Please begin your final equipment check.
Check complete. Everything's A-okay. We're ready here whenever you are.
Is that my boy Yuri? Yuri
Come in at
something
2.
or other?
Come in. Do you copy?
Ah, shit. My poor space boys. Whoa! He got stabbed right here. Right in the nipple plate. I can't believe this SMH. December 16th, 9:12 a.m. District Court or whatever. All right, let's look at the evidence. Terran's autopsy report. So who's the victim? Oh, look at this handsome lad. Clay Terran. Interesting name. The victim in this case, he was a Hat-2 crew member and a close friend of mine. Okay. That's Clay. He gets stabbed in the chest. Alright. Time for another trial to begin. But this one is different. I'm sorry to bother you, but... Oh, it's June! Are you alright, Apollo? Was I making a scary face just now? Oh, hi, Juniper. I'm fine. Yes, I'm fine. I was just doing my Chords of Steel exercises. Now I'm all ready to go. Yes, knowing you, I'm sure you'll just be just fine. She's gooning. Oh, I brought you a present for my garden. Is this a lotus root? That's right. My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. I thought that was carrots. She even says that it'll help you look through holes. What? It says that if you look through the holes, it can help you see into the future. Your grandma hitting the pipe or some shit? Like, what the fuck is she doing? It's for good luck. Maybe later you can cook it and... Thanks for this. I'm gonna have some right now. I don't think you want to eat that raw, twin. Oh, my. Mmm. Kind of tough, though. You can't eat it raw, but thank you for the enthusiastic try. We got a gooner. Oops. If you didn't think of me weird before, she will now. I've kind of calmed down. Oh yeah, that's what's going on in her head right now. Apollo, sorry I'm late. Hi, Athena. Junie. I didn't know you were coming today. Did you come to cheer Apollo on? Oh, I get it, you sly little thing, you. Just move on. Athena, stop. Quit kidding around, Athena. The trial's about to start any second. Is everything all set? Oh, Apollo, Apollo. When will you ever figure it out? Figure what out? Figure out what? Wow, that was the longest sigh I've ever heard. This is it. It's all over for me. They're gonna find me guilty. This is our client, one Mr. Solomon Soul Starbuck. Yeah? Solomon Soul Starbuck, huh? That's your real name. He's a very famous astronaut who happens to be an acquaintance of mine. You wouldn't know it right now, but he's usually a very upbeat and driven person. The scene of the crime this time happened to be the Cosmos Space Center. Back in high school, my best friend and I went there almost a little too much. Can't fucking speak for shit. But that's where we met Mr. Starbuck. We'd ask about space travel, and he'd launch into story after story with so much passion. Back in those days, the man was 100% my hero. God, hold on. Let me finish chewing my shit. You sure you're okay with being my lawyer, Apollo? Of course I'm sure. I know you, Mr. Starbuck. I know you're not the type to commit murder. I would hope so. Thanks, but I was supposed to be in space right about now. Okay, seriously, man, stop with the long sighs. Good lord. Also, why are you still in a spacesuit? Like, I get, like, attire isn't exactly mandatory in courts because, you know, the bitch with the box. But, like, you could at least put on something decent instead of your fucking work uniform. Which, good luck, even if you get acquitted by this, good luck trying to get another job. He's so depressed. It almost seems like an act. The launch getting called off must have been a huge shock. I'll probably never get a chance to go into space again. Don't say that. Don't stop believing. Besides, you just have to go into space again. Yeah, I don't think I could face Clay in the afterlife if I just rotted away in a cell. Clay Terran? I can't believe he was murdered. I mean, he was such a promising astronaut under your command. Yeah, he was a good guy. Always there to pick me up when I was down. No one loved life as much as him, that's for sure. It was always so full of energy, telling me, "You're fine, Mr. Starbuck." I'm not liking this guy's vibes. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like your vibes. How could something like this happen to a guy like him, huh? I've never seen Mr. Starbuck so down. Clay's gone, and I'm going to prison. I wish I could burn up like a shooting star right now. Mr. Starbuck, you'll be fine! Ah! What is it? What's with the yelling? I'll get to the bottom of this today, you'll see. And in exchange, I want you to go back into space. I want you to go back into space for you and Clay. Promise? Does that mean you have lots of evidence to prove my innocence? Oh, well, about that. We didn't get to investigate the area as much as I'd like to, thanks to the police. I'm done for. I'm a goner. Homie, I have a track where I've been in worse situations, twin. This isn't new. This isn't anything new. Everyone thinks I did it. Thought I was gonna soar like a comet, but I'm just gonna crash like a meteorite. Okay, are we done with this back and forth shit? I was just thinking, wasn't Clay your best friend? We need to focus on blah blah blah. Apollo. Oh, trial's about to begin. All right, whatever. Go in. Thank God. I'm tired of this fucking back and forth between Starbucks and fucking Apollo. Good lord. So cringe. Court is now in session for the trial of Solomon Starbuck. Oh, right, I forgot he's fucking injured. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Excuse me, Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor? What happened to your eye? I'm fine. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Are you sure I don't?
I'm fine, Your Honor. The defense is ready. I'm sorry, Your Honor. He's been like this since yesterday. He keeps insisting it's just a sty.
I suppose it's something he doesn't want to discuss. Maybe he's entering a touchy age.
Isn't he like in his mid-20s? How old is he? He's 23? Yeah, they're probably about the same age.
Very well. And the prosecution? The prosecution appears to be ready as well.
Silence.
What is the purpose? Not yet. I'm not quite ready yet. Ugh. Dude, like, I mean, he's got to have, like, ridiculous strength to consistently break out of those cuffs. But, like, at this point, it's like, shouldn't you just, like, get, like, I don't even know, actually. Maybe not chain link. Obviously not chain link, even though they said it was made of titanium, which I call cap if he can just easily break it, but... Hey, look, it's the box. The prosecution is now ready. Well, it didn't take him long this time. What's up with Blackquill?
Now then, I shall give the opening statement.
Silence.
I'll do it.
You will? What an unexpected surprise.
This time I can't leave it to anyone else.
I see. Something is off with the two of you today. You both seem different somehow. Very well, Prosecutor Blackquill, your opening statement if you would.
It was just yesterday. The crimes in question occurred at the Cosmos Space Center.
Ah, that famous federal research facility of all things related to astrology, right?
Astronomy. It's astronomy. Anyway, a rocket was set to launch from there. But at 9:28 a.m., before they could even move the rocket to the launch site, two explosive devices were detonated, and the launch was canceled.
My word! 2 bombs? How dreadful.
The defendant in today's trial is charged with both the bombing and with the murder. One Mr. Solomon Starbuck. For whatever inane reason, he detonated a bomb on the rocket he himself would be in.
Solomon Starbuck? I recognize that name. Isn't he that famous astronaut?
Correct, Your Baldness. Mr. Starbuck was the pilot of the Hat 1 rocket 7 years ago. As you may recall, despite some interstellar trouble, his mission was a success. Some say it was a miracle he returned alive. I suppose you could say he's a living legend.
Oh, I remember now. He's become something of an international celebrity, right? They even turned that incident into a movie and everything. We got a real space pioneer in court today.
But even heroes tumble from their lofty heights. Returning to the subject at hand.
Ah, yes, the victim was Mr. Clay Terran, a subordinate of the defendant.
Indeed, a loyal disciple brutally stabbed to death by his mentor.
Stabbed to death, you say? You mean his death wasn't a result of the mobbing?
Correct. Despite his lofty dreams, the victim was seen as an interloper by the defendant.
And so he was sent not into space, but to the universe which we mortals cannot see. I think I've heard enough. The case seems pretty clear-cut at this point. However, there's one thing I'm curious about. That metal box next to the witness stand. What purpose does it serve exactly? Since you asked so nicely, it's your coffin. What the fuck? Ah! Have mercy on me! I jest. It's evidence. Due to its immense size, we've little choice but to lay it where it rests now. We shall get to the contents of the box in due time. Phew. I feel like I just lost 50 years off my life.
Well, if you did, you'd be dead by now. Does he even have 50 years left? Inner monologue, Athena. Inner monologue. Shut the fuck up. Enough jabbering.
Bobby Fulbright, the name in just as we trust.
Guy fucking annoys me.
Ah, Detective Fulbright. Very well then. Explain the details of this incident to the court, if you would.
On it. First, take a look at this pamphlet from Cosmos Space Center. In it, you'll find a diagram outlining the overall layout of the Space Center. About your booty. Ah, here we are. For a more detailed look at what's on the left side of this building, take a look at this cross-section that we have the police create. You see the launch pad in the main building? The launch pad is the square building, and the rounded structure is the main building, right? Oh, wait. Was that... Who was saying that? Oh, it was the judge. There, I said it again. You got it. The incidents took place in Launch Pad 1, and in the main building's lounge. I'll be using this diagram during my testimony. It'll make it easier to understand. Wunderbar. Just before the rockets were set to launch, 2 bombs went off. Boom! Boom! You got 2 big booms. One on the second floor of the Space Center's main building, and one on Launch Pad 1. Thankfully, only the 2 astronauts were in Launch Pad 1 at the time. The 2 of them managed to make it back as far as the boarding lounge. But after the escape, one of the 2 was found stabbed to death.
A murder on top of a bombing? Detective, the victim was already dead by the time you arrived at the lounge, correct?
Yep. Thinking he sabotaged the bombing, the defendant killed him right there in the rocket. Just look at this tragic photo.
Oh my! Is that a knife in the victim's chest?
No shit, Your Honor. It's the knife that cruelly ended this young man's dreams. We couldn't get any prints off of it, though, because the defendant was in his spacesuit. Well, that's very specific. Also, why is his glove... Why only one of his gloves is off? Also, how do we know that this is him when it...
By the way, Detective Fulbright, why are the victim's helmet and right glove absent in this photograph?
Judge was reading my mind, bro. We had to remove them to identify him, Your Honor. Okay, that explains the helmet, but what about the glove? I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity, after all. He didn't have an ID on him, or... Yeah, whatever.
Yes, it would be very difficult to identify him without a face or fingerprints. Now, there's just one more thing I'd like to inquire about. What is this round thing next to the victim in this photo? Are you talking about this? Something so important to the victim, he took it with him as he escaped the launch pad. A capsule that apparently contains asteroid samples. While obviously valuable for research purposes, it has no relation to this case. I see. So, we know that the bomb in the main building was on the second floor. But where was the bomb? Where? Oh my god! Alright. But where was the bomb that was in Launchpad 1 located? That one was on the rocket itself. It was situated around the central part of the rocket. Apparently, the area around the launch pad's elevator was a sea of flames. I would like to submit this diagram report into the record. Two big booms. Boom, boom. Do I need to, like, lower this? Talk about a jump scare. Oh, good lord. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to watch the VOD and re-see that again. I'm sorry, I'm good now. The trial's just starting and we're already in a bind. You get used to it. Besides, that's what cross-examination is for, right? What the two astronauts were doing during the bombing. That'll be the key. There we go.
Hold it!
Let me get this straight. Mr. Starbuck rigged a rocket. He was going on board with explosives. Well, what are you talking about? If the defendant really did plant a bomb on his own rocket, he'd get caught in the explosion as well. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Fine. A simpleton for a simpleton. Fulbright, the motive. Understood. The defendant actually had astrophobia. What? Astrophobia? What's that? A fear of space, naturally. Just the thought of space can cause the afflicted to freeze up. And so, in his terror, the defendant found a way to stop the launch at the last minute. So, quitting was not an option. He couldn't just go out and retire because of his fear. No, he had to plant a fucking bomb. Somehow. Like, where did he even get his hands on this bomb, first of all? Why, that makes no sense. If he has a fear, why couldn't he just left? That's absurd. Unfortunately for you, we have evidence. Take a look at these. What are they? These anti-anxiety tablets were found among the defendant's possessions. Apparently, he was taking them in secret to quell his fears. Okay, that doesn't mean he has astrophobia. That just means he has anxiety. There were a multitude of problems with the rocket Mr. Starbuck rode 7 years ago. Rumor has it, it threatened to crash a number of times as well. That was, of course, very traumatic for Mr. Starbuck, which is, fair. I guess if there were a multitude of times I could have fucking died while I was in a rocket, I would probably develop a fear of it too.
Objection!
That doesn't mean he'd go as far as to blow up his own ship.
Silence!
The defendant couldn't bear to mar his good name now, could he? No. Not after the media had brained him Sol Starbuck, space pioneer extraordinaire. How old is he? He's 33. Okay, so he's like around Phoenix's age. I was the same age as Fulbright. I didn't realize that. Given these conditions, the defendant could hardly run away like some base mutt. So, pride? That was it? I don't think anyone would blame him though, like, for real. What, so that's why you think you resorted to bombing? Naturally. He constructed this act of sabotage in an attempt to blow up the Space Center, which would effectively abort the launch, but spare his reputation. Okay, see, this is all speculation. Like, first of all, you see he's taking anti-anxiety pills, but you haven't said if those, like, did you confirm this with his doctor that prescribed to him? Like, did you talk to him? Were you like, why is he taking these pills? It's like, oh, because he has a fear of space. And it's just like, at that point, like, why wouldn't he just, like, I don't know. I feel like quitting is a lot more better than having to plant explosives in a space center. Also, Matt's here. Hi, Matt. Now, I'm sure you understand why we had to bring justice down on this atrocious criminal.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was just only the two of them? It was just before the spacecraft was set to launch, so of course it was just those two. Well, there could have been somebody else inside the rocket.
Silence!
You check your viewers? I do sometimes. Okay. Fuck you. The notion of a third party in Launchpad 1 is utterly absurd. Just to enter the area from the lounge, one must pass through a door guarded by a fingerprint recognition device. And allow me to state up front that there are previous few with the clearance to do so. A fingerprint recognition sounds like futuristic and complex, as a space center. It's not that complex. Now, if you could do the ass print recognition like they did in Monsters vs. Aliens, that would be futuristic and complex. Where like the president is like checking all of his things and he like squeezes his bare ass on like a scanner. That's what I want. They gotta check your ass cheeks. Actually, it's not as amazing as you think, Your Honor. Take a look at this photo. This is the door in the lounge with the fingerprint lock. Only personnel whose fingerprints are registered can pass through. I see. That is very different from what I had tonight. And is there a record of the number of people that passed through the door that day, yesterday, fucking gay? Yes, there are only 3, the defendant, the victim, and the director of the Space Center, Yuri Cosmos. My boy Yuri? That doesn't mean it's possible that then doesn't that mean it's possible that the director was the one who did it? Not a chance. It was in the main building when the bombs exploded at 9:28. So? Doing his job directing the launch. So? That doesn't mean anything. He can still he could have planted the bomb and set it on a certain time. What the fuck? Besides having an alibi, he has no motive for committing these senseless acts. Oh, what? You can't magically conjure up one? You can't. I mean, you conjured up that one. Oh, he has anxiety, so therefore he bombed the fucking place. Why don't you look? Why don't you look? Why don't you look what he's doing? See if he's been prescribed with anti-anxiety pills. Maybe he was scared for him, so he planted the bomb. So Han Solo didn't go into fucking space. Fucking animal. He has a point.
Hold it!
So while it would appear that the pair barely made it out of their lives, in actuality, one of them had already been murdered inside that rocket. That's the angle the prosecution wants to push, correct? You've got it. In fact, that's what I've been trying to say this whole time. If the victim had been alive, he would have for sure tried to stop the bombing. How? How's he gonna do that? He's a fucking astronaut, or a would-be astronaut. See, do astronauts train in explosive dismissal, or whatever they're called? Is there any chance Mr. Terran could have been killed before he boarded the rocket? They were both alive and well at boarding time, and embarked under their own power. Their hearts full of hopes and dreams of space. And then both of their hopes and dreams were dashed. If I may continue my explanation, after the evacuation order was given, the defendant made his escape, carrying the victim to make it look like it was a rescue. But after the escape, it was one of the two was found stabbed to death. Victim's blood, no fingerprints. Biometric door lock operated by fingerprint recognition. Only the defendant, the victim, and the Space Center director had access. Okay. I guess they only have, like, 3 employees in the entire fucking building. And who was the first to find the victim? Actually, there were 2 of them. The Space Center director, Yuri Cosmos, and Detective Candace Arm. Oh, hey, she's gonna die in the soon. How quaint. One of them was a detective. Yup. Detective Arm specializes in bombings, you see. She and the director were ordering the evacuation following the explosions. They were also worried about the astronauts, so they hurried over to the boarding lounge. That's when they discovered the victim along with the defendant. 2 witnesses, huh? And one of them is a detective. I doubt either one would have either anything to say that would help me. It's like he's trying to give us as little information as possible. Okay.
Hold it!
This is the only one I didn't press. How powerful were the explosions? Well, the one in the main building wasn't strong enough to bring down the place. But the room it went off in was burnt black. Thankfully, nobody was hurt. Due in large part, of course, to me stepping up and lead the evacuation. Wait. What were you doing there in the first place, Detective Fulbright? Ha ha ha! I'm Detective Fulbright, hero of justice. I'll be there wherever, whenever, and whatever to help people in my need help people have need. Don't look at me. I'd go on the other side of the world, or even the edge of the universe. I'm not sure he knows how far that actually is, but I guess I'll leave that one alone. Admiral decision, Justice Stono. What did he decide? Anyway, could you describe what it was like this time? My bomb cut the power to the central bank and... Fucking shit. Get my mouse. The bomb cut the power to the central bank of elevators and the third floor lounge. It was pitch black in there, I tell you. However, the security cameras and whatnot were running on emergency backup. And how did the evacuation go? I immediately and heroically whisked people down from the Space Center's basement shelter. The basement shelter? Yes. There's an emergency shelter beneath the Space Center. An emergency shelter, huh? Oh, here it is. It's at the bottom of this diagram. The Space Center's pretty impressive to have its own shelter. The power outage and evacuation seem unrelated to the murder at this point. I guess I'll leave that aside for now. So, there were 2 explosions in total, correct? Yep, that's right. I think that pretty much covers the details of the case. Okay. Oh, that's better. Only the victim and the defendant were on the launch pad when the former was killed. If this is the truth, then only Mr. Starbuck could have carried out this crime. What little could I get out of him? What little I could get out of him only hurt my case. Not really. I mean, it's just whatever. Justice Dono. Foolish is the warrior who rushes headlong into battle. Preparation is an essential element of battle, so I advise you take a gander at this. What is it? Footage from a security camera. As the 2 astronauts emerged from the bowels of the Launch Pad 1 corridor. Rawr. The boarding lounge security camera captured their desperate escape. Now, I would like... Now, I would direct your attention to what the defendant is shouldering. Which you can see is none other than the lifeless body of the victim. Is it? I don't think I see the knife, though. Where's the knife? It should be right here. But I don't know. It's weird. Ooh. Also, allegedly. Because they're all still in costume, so this isn't a surefire thing. It's just... yeah. Order! Order, I say! This lines up exactly with what the prosecution has been asserting. I should have known, Black Crow. What are they saying? He has 50 oxygen points. He's also carrying the asteroid thing. Apollo? How exactly did they determine that Clay was already gone in that footage? Oh, I see what you mean. Whether Clay was still alive at that point is pretty crucial. Your Honor, please take another look at this footage. Isn't it possible that Mr. Terran was still alive here and that Mr. Starbuck was helping him?
Why, I believe you're right. One man carrying the other to safety. What a beautiful expression of friendship.
Silence.
Perhaps that's what it looks like to a one-eyed hothead and dotard. Whatever that means. Dotard? I probably just violated one of Twitch's rules. But it only makes sense if it's the victim's dead body. What do you mean? Fulbright, explain it to Justice, Dono. You got it. Ready, kid? If the murder occurred in the lounge, someone could have spotted it. Anyone can enter the lounge, after all. But doing it while they were alone in the spaceship, that's a horse of a different color.
Objection!
You can't deny that there's a possibility the murder could have happened in the lounge. All that video shows is the man helping his fellow astronaut out.
Silence.
Also, whatever. Your assertion is based on emotion. And your assertion is based on speculation. What are we doing here? It's based on your belief that Mr. Starbuck would surely help his own disciple. And yours is based on... I don't know. Nothing? I mean, like, your entire case, including motive, is purely speculation. Like, this is what you think, not what it is. But you have no logical explanation as to why the victim could still be alive.
Unfortunately, Mr. Justice, the prosecution is right. Your argument is lacking in sound logic.
But it sounded perfectly logical to me.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further objections, I believe it's time to bring this cross-examination to a close.
Objections? Well, I,
Hold it!
Your Honor, the defense requests a little time to think and regroup.
Given the facts, I'm not sure I see the need to...
What is it, Athena? It's just... there's something that's been bothering me. If it isn't the defense's if it isn't the defense stalling for time, as always. Very well. I'm feeling generous. You may have a small measure of time. Yes! You have 5 seconds. 5 seconds? After that, I declare this cross-examination to be closed and a verdict to be rendered. We haven't even done anything. You also don't have any direct evidence to prove that he was the one that set up the bombing. The knife doesn't even have any fingerprints, and your only evidence is the security camera footage. And you're not even 100% sure if that's even him in the costume. Or the suit. Sorry, it's a real suit. Your baldness, raise your gavel high. It's time for a countdown.
Oh!
Ready? We don't have time. Spit it out, Athena. Only 3 more seconds.
Only 3 more seconds.
Look, I don't think the prosecution explanation is very complete. Meaning? Meaning there's something missing. Like they conveniently left it unexplained. Something they didn't explain. Something different explain. Oh, you're right. I think I know what you're talking about.
Your 5 seconds are up, Mr. Justice. Is there anything about the prosecution's argument you would like to rebut?
Yes, Your Honor. Actually, there is. There is something the prosecution has yet to make clear to this court.
Well, if you put it that way. What is it that the prosecution has failed to explain?
They have failed to explain why Mr. Starbuck would bother bringing the body back at all. If the defendant wanted to kill the victim, why didn't he just leave his body in the rocket? Why go through the trouble of bringing him all the way to the boarding lounge?
Oh, that's true. I don't think we've heard your thought. We've heard the fuck! Son of a bitch!
That's because they have none, Your Honor. After all, how does one explain something so illogical? The prosecution is claiming that the defendant moved the victim's dead body. But what if the entire premise of that argument is wrong?
And let's hear your theory, Mr. Justice.
The defense proposes the defendant didn't kill the victim. He was helping him. Fulbright, explain it for our sad friend here before I nod off to his monotone monologue. Inform him exactly why Space Boy moved the victim. Huh? Gotta be joking.
It's simple. Mr. Starbuck did what he did to direct suspicions away from himself.
What?
He wanted to create the impression he heroically risked his life to save his partner.
But you found a knife in his chest, so how, that doesn't even make any sense. That doesn't even... What?
That's why he made sure to make it to the security cameras so there'd be a record of it.
At the very least, he appears to have achieved success with you and the old man. The average person wearing a spacesuit weighs easily over 200 pounds. Saving the life of a partner who weighs as much while trying to escape deadly flames. What a dramatic sob story fit for the silver screen.
Indeed, I was completely taken in by the humanity of the story.
You see, yet the true ending is that all traces of his hammy act were meant to be blown up. Yes, and now we arrive at the thrilling conclusion. The third explosion.
What the fuck? There's a third why you said there was two. You said there was two. You said there was two.
Objection!
What are you talking about? There was no third explosion.
Silence.
Indeed, you are correct. But that is thanks to Detective Arm. It was she who identified and secured the bomb. However, it doesn't change the fact that the third bomb was discovered in the lounge. The steel coffin inside the witness stand. That would be a bomb transport case. We used that to transport the deactivated bomb here. It was found in the lounge. A bomb in the form of a most distasteful toy. One on the second floor of the main building, one on the launch pad, and one in the lounge. The defendant planned to set off 3 firework displays. Fortunately, the third was discovered before it could be detonated. For had it not, the victim's body and other vital evidence would surely have been immolated.
Objection!
Before you utter a word, know that the evidence supports me. Okay. As it is still undergoing forensic investigation, I do not have the evidence on hand.
Yeah? So I do have evidence. I just don't have it, bro.
However, note that a peculiar item was found in one of Mr. Starbuck's pockets. Specifically, a bomb detonation switch.
Okay, why haven't you brought this up earlier? You just wasted our time. I feel like half of this shit. We wouldn't have to go through all this mumbo jumbo if these assholes would present these fucking pieces of evidence, like, now, instead of just waiting just to be a dick. Just a waste of time.
Found what? You found what?
I suspect the defendant had no time to destroy such damning evidence. When the Space Center director and Detective Arms stumbled across the murder. So he thought to hide it in his pockets, feeble-brained that he is. Feeble-brain. No! Mr. Starbuck would never do anything like that. Spit on that thing. Did he actually hit him? Justice Dono, open your eyes and see the truth.
This appears to be irrefutable evidence that the accused set off the explosions.
Still can't accept it? You'll believe it. You'll believe in your client, come what may. Then why don't you cross-examine the defendant himself? It's gotta be a trap. It's like Blackwell's controlling the entire game. Well, yeah, he's a prosecutor. They always have control. Literally everything they say goes. That's just how it works. Yeah. Seemed like he was waiting for me to bring up the body moving issue. Why do you say that? Because he had just the right argument when I pointed it out. And to really rub it in, he had a decisive piece of evidence up his sleeve, too. Yeah. He was trying to shake my faith in Mr. Starbuck and break me down. Then making you cross-examine Mr. Starbuck at this point was part of his plan, too? Totally underhanded, but I wouldn't expect anything less from him. Now, let us hear from the arch-villain, the fiendish murderer himself. Famed astronaut Solomon Starbuck.
I thought he was going to do his deep sigh.
Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Solomon Starbuck, astronaut. How did this happen?
Mr. Starbuck, you aren't looking very well. Will you be able to give the testimony?
No.
Well, unfortunately, no is not an option.
And why the fuck did you ask?
It was a lie. I have deceived you. You are being accused of the Space Center bombing and the murder of Clay Terran. Please testify to these allegations.
Mind if I take this suit off? It's getting really heavy.
Silence.
It's not the weight of the suit that you feel, but of your sins. Prepare to carry the weight for the rest of your life. Banish me to the moon. I don't care anymore. Wow. That was super negative. Is he gonna be alright up there? He'll be fine. I think. As long as he doesn't totally give up and say he did it, that is. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Keep that pussy tight. Okay. All I did was support Clay over my shoulder and get us out of the rocket. Like always, I took the elevator down to the middle level and headed for the corridor. The fuck are you doing, bro? You think you're in the Matrix? Clay had passed out by the time we got the order to evacuate.
I didn't kill Clay. I was trying to save him.
So, you assert that you didn't set off the bombs or murder the victim?
But I bet you think I'm lying, right?
I reserve all judgment until after I've heard your full testimony.
I'm sure you don't believe me. I bet you don't even believe I'm an astronaut. I don't think the judge doubts that. Who'd wear a suit like that except an astronaut? Children? It's in December, so Halloween was a couple of months ago. Maybe he's late to it. Who knows?
I will say that when I saw you in that movie, you appeared quite courageous. Though I suppose reality never quite lives up to fantasy.
I guess I'm just a big disappointment. I really don't care what happens anymore. No, he's completely given up. What a depressing fellow. If you were to join me in the clink, I imagine that annoying sighing of yours would rub off on the other inmates. Like how it rubbed out on Professor Prosecutor Blackquill a second ago. Was that him who was doing that? Huh? That was Blackquill's sign? Mr. Starbuck's testimony contains a glaring contradiction. Question is, what does it mean? Even if Mr. Starbuck was my client, I can't be gun shy now. It's time to find out the truth. Alright, hold on. You know what? Fuck you, Matt. I'm getting me something to eat. Also, look at my camera. Look at my fucking camera, bro. Look at that. Did you like that? Did you like seeing my camera going? Alright, I'm gonna get me a snackaroonie, so I will be right back. It'll take me about 20 million years. On the sidewalk, so you guys stop staring at my ass. Jumping for it, huh? You big boy. See, yeah, you see the kitty. Saw the kitty jump up here. Where you go, big boy? Ooh, look at the big kitty. Oh, look at the big kitty. Oh my goodness, such a big kitty.
gonna... Yeah? See what I'm dealing here? See what I'm dealing with here? Can you believe this fucking guy? Rotten boy. He's trying to eat my red velvet cake. Look at stinky boy. It's not super old, but it's relatively old. Like, it's been in the fridge for a while, so I'm just looking to see if there's any mold in it. Doesn't look like there is. It smells delicious, though. I took the elevator down to the middle level and head for the corridor. Stop trying to eat my cake. I took the elevator down to the middle level and headed for the corridor.
Hold it!
Is that the elevator inside the launch? Is it the elevator inside the launch pad area? That's right. We always use it to get to and from the cockpit. That makes sense. So he was just using the route he always used. In spite of the fact that there had just been an explosion? Huh? I think Mr. Starbucks hides something. Something pretty beneath. Oh wow, it's still soft. Oh shit. That's pretty good.
Objection!
Alright. Sorry, Mr. Starbuck, you're getting only one big boom. Mr. Starbuck, I need your testimony to be as accurate as possible. Was I not being accurate? No, because it's impossible for you to have taken the elevator down to the middle level.
What makes you say that, Mr. Justice?
Please recall where the bomb went off in Launchpad 1. Also recall that after the explosion, the middle level elevator was engulfed in flames.
Oh, you're right, which means...
Exactly. The Launchpad elevator would have been unusable. In other words... Mr. Starbuck, your statement is decidedly inconsistent with the facts. What's with the helmet?
Mr. Command, do you hear me? Do you read me? Come in, please.
Objection!
This is Mission Command. I already did a- PAY ATTENTION! Stop this nonsense and answer my questions, Mr. Starbuck. Ah! My helmet! Ah! My extra tank! Oxygen concentration and body temperature decline. Requesting medical assistance. Is it going to be like this for the rest of the trial?
Mr. Starbuck, we are not in space right now. Please stop pretending you have lost consciousness and stand back up.
I apologize, Your Honor. I forgot I was still on Earth. How do you forget you're still on Earth? You've had your helmet off the entire time. Unless you were having PTSD, which is funny. I feel like we all just got a real glimpse of Solomon Starbuck, the astronaut. Yeah, he seemed more like an astronaut now than when he was doing all that sighing. Mr. Starbuck, could you please explain the inconsistency in your statement about how you used the middle level elevator? I was nervous and I said the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I actually took a different route, I think. A different route? I hope you're able to deliver a straight story this time. I'll get it right this time. Maybe. No, I mean, probably. Probably.
It's understandable to be nervous, but let me remind your accuracy is paramount plus in court.
Let's see, my screen. Wow. What I said before was a mistake. I remember now! I took a different route. Maybe. Probably. With the capsules and clay on my arms, I made my way down from the upper level. So you're saying you escaped without using the elevator? That's right! There's a ladder that spans the upper and middle levels. I used that ladder to get to the middle level. Luckily, the fire hadn't reached the ladder, so we could make our escape that way. And the capsule you mentioned, I suppose you mean the thing next to Mr. Terran here? Was the capsule that important that you'd risk your life to take it with you? It almost goes without saying, but yeah. That capsule contains asteroid samples. Therefore, it's invaluable as a research material. With his spacesuit on, Clay weighed a ton, but securing the capsule was also important. I need you to do your best. I need you to answer the best of your ability. Mr. Starbuck, please remember that your testimony is riding, or your verdict is riding on your testimony. Maybe I am guilty after all. I wonder if you can see the stars in prison. Bet it's more comfortable than a spaceship. Maybe. I mean, you get more leg room. Oh, you're such a big kitty. You are. You're such a big kitty.
Hold it!
The upper level of a launch pad area? That's right! That's what I said, isn't it? Granted, the route does exist. So, to recap, you had clay over your right shoulder and the capsule in your left hand? Yeah, it's really important, so I couldn't let it get burned up. So, even though clay was really heavy, I couldn't afford to carry him with both hands. I did the best I could with him over one shoulder and the capsule in the other hand. I don't think the meaning of what he said has hit him yet. You know what you have to do with that statement, Justice Dono.
Objection!
I knew it. I was testing the waters, all right? I was testing the water. I'll take the L though. I deserve it.
Objection!
Was it not the footage? Is it maybe the picture? Consult. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Objection!
There you go. Hold on, let me see. Are they talking? Oh, is it talking about like going down the ladder with both in hand? Yeah, he wouldn't be able to go through. God damn it! Why didn't I think of that? Holy shit, I'm so stupid. Yeah, no, he wouldn't be able to go down the fucking ladder if he had both of his hands. Oh god. Oh, I threw up a little bit. If he had both his hands occupied, it would be a little bit difficult for him to, you know, carry him down the ladder. Mr. Starbug, why don't you just tell the truth? Truth? Let's see. The Earth is blue. No, that's not right. So, I guess the Earth isn't blue? Yeah, that's it. The truth, Mr. Starbuck. Yeah. Oxygen concentration is super low in this area. Prepare for emergency oxygen tank.
Mr. Justice, the witness appears confused. Please help him draw the truth out of him.
Mr. Starbuck, under the circumstances at the time, you couldn't possibly have reached the boarding lounge via the upper level route. Huh? Not as long as this was along the escape route. The ladder.
Take that!
To get down from the upper to middle level where the launch pad corridor is, you'd have to go down the ladder. Isn't that right, Mr. Starbuck? Of course. That was the only way we could escape.
Objection!
But how would that work? Hold on, I see a weather thing. Thunderstorms possible in the next few hours. Oh, fucking so many thunderstorms, man. Already. At the time, you were supporting Mr. Terran over your shoulder, were you not? And remember, he was in full space gear as well, putting him at over 200 pounds. Ooh. Well, Well, it's easy on the moon. Gravity is only 1/6 of what it is on Earth.
Objection!
But the space center is located on Earth. Short of becoming an octopus, climbing a ladder with an adult male in space gear in one arm, while carrying the capsule in your other arm is impossible, wouldn't you say? Oh. So, Mr. Starbuck, how exactly did you climb down the ladder with your arms full? Oh. Mr. Starbuck, come clean and tell us the truth now. What the fuck? He's flying the coop. Ah, help! I'm caught on the ceiling. Help? Anyone?
Bailiff, prepare the cherry picker. We must launch our rescue mission at once.
Oh, that's one way to take off while being questioned. I'd rather prove his innocence so we can go to space again. So we can go to space someday for real.
Now then, Mr. Starbuck, do you think you can keep your feet planted on the ground?
Yes, I apologize for losing control. Are you ready to tell us the truth?
Not that. Anything but that.
What is going on? This isn't the Mr. Starbuck I know. It appears Space Boy is prone to deception. Witness. Yikes! Yes? I thought your story odd, but perhaps the inconsistencies can be explained as the result of a medical side effect.
Ah! Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't talk about that.
What are you talking about, Professor Prosecutor Blackwell? And what are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Didn't I already state that Space Boy is ironically terrified of going into space? That's why I took some precautions just before the launch. For you see, traces of this anti-anxiety drug were found in his system. Oh? I sense that this is about to go into a nosedive. You've got it all wrong. I told them during the investigation, too. I don't know anything about any drugs. I never took any medication, I swear. It was found in his system, but he doesn't remember taking it? How could that be? Somebody must have slipped them to me. But I guess maybe that's why I don't remember, because of the side effects. Yeah, that's why I don't remember much about what really happened. What? So, wait. So his anti-anxiety pills cause memory loss as a side effect? But why the fuck would you take them? Like, bro, like... I mean, I guess you wouldn't be as anxious if you can't remember about it. But then again, Mr. Oxygen Tank over here isn't exactly not anxious. Maybe you, what? Won't you use the thing on your, use your necklace, Athena. Use the necklace. Go and just use your thing. Well, this certainly explains why his testimony kept changing. Ugh. Why didn't he just tell me he couldn't remember? I guess he didn't want people to find out he was terrified of going into space. But maybe I really did do it. Which brings us to the answer of our original question of how the witness climbed down the ladder with a dead body. It does? So what is it? A dead man feels no pain and makes no complaints, Justice Dono. Oh, you think he dropped it? The body was dropped from the top of the ladder.
Oh my! I see, and the defendant could have climbed down with the free axe.
Objection! Drop down? Who would do such a disrespectful thing? Also, if he dropped the body, wouldn't there be something in the autopsy report saying, I don't know, he had a couple of broken bones there as well? I mean, come on. Besides, dropping the body down would leave marks on the body itself. So you are capable of quick thinking. Yes, you are correct. Really? Oh, thanks. Ah! Fuck! Huh? What's this? It's the oxygen tank from the victim's spacesuit. It ruptured, and I'm sure you can figure out why. Okay, again, you can say that all you want about the oxygen tank, but still doesn't explain if you did. You can't be implying it ruptured when the defendant dropped the victim's body. I am, for they fracture easily when struck.
Objection!
Even if that's true, the tank's explosion and shrapnel would leave its mark on the body. Yet, according to the autopsy report, only the knife wound was found on the victim's body. You're clearly grasping at straws with this line of reason.
Silence.
A spacesuit isn't heavy for the sake of being heavy, Justice Dono. It includes the latest technological devices, and it is made of the fabric of tomorrow. The fabric is made to protect astronauts from the dangers of space. So falling a few Earth yards could hardly leave a mark on the wearer. Is that right? Can spacesuits protect you from gravity? I'm not entirely sure about that one. I don't know about that one. First off, there isn't much in space that could be of danger. He's making peace.
Objection!
Then shouldn't it be impossible to stab someone through it as well? It should, and yet, through sheer coincidence, the knife slipped through a weak spot in the suit's structure and found its way into its target. What are the chances? Shut up! You forget that our killer is an astronaut himself with knowledge of how the suit works. You got me there. You got me there. Now the argument's moving. Blah 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 blah. There's no more room for debate. This is the only one that could have killed him. Yeah, the report regarding the oxygen. Consider him a send-off gift. Feel free to use that as a payment to cross the river Styx. Let me read this. The display on the astronaut's left shoulder, so it would be this one, remained. After the incident, the victim's tank was ruptured and the remaining oxygen was 0. The tank belonged to Starbuck, who claims to have carried the victim and said it was 80% full. Tanks were functioning properly at the time, so the ruptured one was Starbuck's. What? What? But his is working. And it's also at 50. And this one's... What the fuck? I'm so confused. Wait. If... What? So his words, his own argument conflicts with the evidence he put in there. He said it, when he dropped fucking clay, it ruptured his oxygen tank. But it says right here, the display on the astronaut's left shoulder shows the... After the incident, the victim's tank was ruptured and the remains... The tank belonging to Starbuck, who said it was 80% full. Oh, my bad. I misread. That's my bad. Let's see. The display on the astronaut's left shoulder shows the oxygen remaining. Right, okay, that is his left shoulder. So mark that down, mark that down. I guess that means these glowing cyan digits represent the amount of oxygen in the tank. I'm done for. I'm going to prison instead of space. Space boy. Yes? Take heart. The bejeweled night sky is still beautiful even when viewed through bars. You mean the stars can be seen from prison? That's right. Your cell will be your spaceship. Picture the view from the iron bars. It's like being an astronaut in your own craft for all time. That's not half bad thought. Mr. Starbuck. Let's get a plaque. Cool. Got him good. You sure did.
Spaceship prisons fly me, my guilt, and my despair into the deepest, darkest space.
How about you?
And suck my dick. And then let's get sucked into a black hole together.
Objection!
Mr. Starbuck, you can't give up hope.
Oh? Yes, Apollo.
You know, Clay really looked up to you. He said you were an incredible man. He said you'd never give up. He said you'd never give up your dreams and passion for space, no matter the situation.
You said that?
So don't give up now and help me prove your innocence. For the sake of the man who respected you and believed in you, Clay Terran. For Clay. You're wasting your breath. He's going Super Saiyan. Apollo, thank you. I can see things clearly now. Mr. Starbuck, I'm fine now. Thanks for reminding me of my life's mission. Right, we'll both be fine. I'll prove you're innocent, you'll see. After that, we'll get you back into space. Ah! You've ignited the booster rockets of my soul! I am on fire! Look at his snout. That's what he looks like. I am Solomon Starbuck, astronaut, a cosmic hero. Chosen by the universe of. This is no time to be whimpering and crying. I can't let you and Clay down. Balderdash. The sun, the moon, all of space is calling me Solomon Saul Starbuck. Ready for launch, begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off! What is happening right now? What? You want me to let you out, Big Kitty? Kitty cam.
Kitty cam, yeah. Kitty cam.
Okay, alright, get out.
Stop. Stop trying to eat my cake.
Well, I feel like I've witnessed an actual rocket launch.
Apollo, you did it. You broke Prosecutor Blackwell's grip over Mr. Starbuck. Okay, yeah, whatever. They're done massaging one another's egos. No matter how positive your move, my advantage remains unshakable. I have but to wait for the final guilty verdict. Isn't that right, your baldness? Can't let up now. I have to stop Blackwell. See this through. Okay, does he? Do you remember? Do you remember now? Do you remember? Do you remember? Do you remember? Remember? Won't allow Clay's wiener to be destroyed. And if Clay was already dead by the time this footage was taken, then the only person who could have killed him was Mr. Starbuck. So the only way to counter Blackwell's argument is if I can prove that Clay was still alive when they arrived at the boarding lounge. In which case, I should be able to find some contradiction in the evidence itself. Could be this. Because Starbuck claimed that it was 80% full, but it says right here it's 50. So, no? In which case, I should be able to find himself. Now, let's see. About this data that we just received. This supposedly proves that Mr. Starbuck dropped clay as the last one, but it's proved false. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we get it.
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackwell, you seem to be in quite a hurry to rush the verdict. But about this oxygen tank data you submitted just now, it says that Mr. Starbuck's tank had 80% remaining while Mr. Terrence had 0. Do you stand by the accuracy of this report? Of course. And I guess it simply means that it's faulty, as evidence goes. It will explain what you mean, Justice Dono. It's simple. This evidence contradicts the facts of this case. Take a look here at the detailed description and you'll see what I mean.
I hope you have some evidence, Justice. I don't see what's so contradictory.
Yes, Your Honor, right away.
Take that!
And how does this evidence present a contradiction?
The problem is this part here.
Take that!
Note the remaining oxygen in Mr. Starbuck's tank as he carried Mr. Tarrant.
It appears to say 50.
My fucking nose is... Yes, but according to the data, our client's tank had 80% remaining.
The oxygen tank increased.
I see Your Honor finds it as strange as I do. It's bad enough that there's a contradiction, but the increase in oxygen is beyond illogical.
Oh my! Oh, absolutely right. What is going on here?
Silence!
I too find it odd that the oxygen remaining has increased. It would be at odds if my rations were to increase. But what does that prove? It doesn't change the fact that it was the defendant carrying the victim's corpse.
Objection!
I'm gonna bet you don't get more rations because you don't abide by the rules. Either way, the oxygen remaining shouldn't increase, just your rations don't increase. Fat boy. Therefore, this new information is critical. We can't overlook it.
Silence!
In that case, do you have an answer to this riddle of the mysterious increasing oxygen? You'd better not disappoint, or I'll declare the inconsistency as mere equipment malfunction.
Prosecutor Blackwell has a point. I suppose it could be a simple malfunction. Mr. Justice, if you cannot prove it, I'm afraid...
You know what my theory is? My theory is that some disconnect from it. Hold on. Oh, wait a second. Oh. I've been trolled. Mr. Starbuck has no memory of it, but he claims to have carried clay. What had to have happened to make it look like it increased? Let's take my assumptions here. I mean, my guess is that the roles were reversed. So it's actually Clay carrying him. What if it was the other way around?
The other way around? Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice?
As you can see, Your Honor, both men had their helmets on in this footage. But it turns out, this is where our base assumptions went astray. We assumed that it was Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Tarrant, but it was the other way around. It wasn't Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Tarrant at all. It was Mr. Tarrant who was helping Mr. Starbuck
to the boarding lounge.
I was what? What the fuck? Order in the court. Mr. Justice, you mean to tell me that this person on the right is in this image is Clay? Holy shit.
It's the only way the riddle of the increasing oxygen level can be solved, Your Honor. At this point in time, the remaining oxygen in the victim's tank was at 50%. And when the victim was found in the boarding lounge, his tank was at 0%. That's right. There's nothing contradictory about the oxygen level decreasing. This means Mr. Taryn was alive as they made their escape to the lounge.
Silence.
Oh, short of a memory is. Have you forgotten what you yourself proposed? Even if the victim was alive at this point in time. How did he descend the ladder with his arms full?
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackquill, you can't hurt me with a broken blade. Excuse me. It's true that we don't know how they got down the ladder. I suppose that matter needs further investigating. But we have proven that Mr. Taryn was alive when he reached the boarding lounge. This fact alone shatters your claims and opens the possibility that the victim could have been killed by a third party. There were two people who claimed to be the first on the scene. But can we truly trust their statements? Let's see, the two people were Detective Candace Arm and Yuri Cosmos, right? How come we haven't got an image of Yuri? Come on. Show me Yuri. Do you think that one of them might have given a false statement to the police? Yes, it's certainly possible. We might have to do a little more digging.
Alright. It seems we'll have to hear the testimony of these first two people on the scene. Score! Come to think of it, Detective Arm should be here in court right now. Bailiff, can you please show Detective Arm to the stand?
I have an announcement, everyone.
What's the meaning of this? We're in the middle of a trial here.
Please remain calm and listen carefully. Someone has reactivated the bomb. The bomb was defused, but it's about to explode!
Load!
We gotta get out of here!
A bomb? Now?
Ah! Everybody, run!
I'm gonna wanna die.
Oh no, everyone is panicking.
We gotta go.
Silence.
Headless chickens with a death wish. The lot of you, calm yourselves afore all else. Come on, Apollo, let's get out of here. But what about Mr. Starbuck's dream? And who will carry out Clay's final wish? I don't care what happens to me. I'm not letting some bomb blow the truth up forever. I refuse to let things end here. Apollo, this is no time to be dramatic. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna die. Come on, this way. Hey, ouch, let me go. Rest in peace, his dreams. Chat, give me two big booms. Give me two big booms. Apollo! Juniper? She hasn't evacuated yet? Juniper? Are you alright? Apollo, no! Not that way! Kiss the pussy first? Why are you like this? Leave the kitty alone. He's drinking his water.
Oh, we're playing. Oh, we're talking to Phoenix. Oh.
In the middle of the Space Center bombing trial, we had another bombing incident. This one destroyed courtroom number 4. Furthermore, Apollo suffered massive injuries from being there when the bomb went off.
I poked the kid. Do you want to go be a social outcast? You want to be by your... Oh, God. We're all good? You want to go... You want to let you out? You want to... Make up your fucking mind. Fuck. He was just staring at the door. I thought he wanted to go, but then he just hops on the bed. I'll have to clean out his fountain later. Can see all your chins from that angle. What do you mean? What are you talking about? I only have one chin. Unfortunately, Juniper Woods was fingered as the courtroom bomber. Athena and I knew she had to be innocent, so we took on her case. We managed to... I forgot that's what he looks like. Maybe you don't understand cat language? Nah, I think we understand ourselves just fine. We managed to clear Miss Woods' name. But Apollo sustained further injuries when he was attacked by Ted Tonate. Ted No Titties. Apollo's a tough guy, but this is taking its toll on him. Yeah, poor guy. Being attacked by Tonate like that, on top of all of his other injuries. Injuries. Apollo is resting at the nearby Hickfield Clinic. I had some experience with that place myself. What an awful turn of events. I never thought he'd land in a hospital of all places. Of all places? What? Where else did you expect him to go? The clink? You're injured, therefore you're under arrest. You must miss him too, huh? Now that you don't have anybody to tease. Don't worry, he's young. He'll heal quickly and be back before you know it. It's been a while since I last saw Trucy look so down. I haven't seen her this down since we found out her fucking dad was killed. We won the court case, yet nobody feels much like celebrating. Alright, enough of this, people! This is no time to be moping around. Now dry those eyes, both of you! You're the only one who's crying, Athena.
Technicalities. Look, we have work to do. We have to take over.
Take over what exactly?
Apollo Space Center case, of course. As no verdict's been reached, there's still a chance.
I agree with Athena. We should pick up Mr. Starbuck's defense.
We have to avenge our fallen comrade. Right, Daddy?
Apollo is...
Druzy, you're 16. You can just call me father, please.
None of that daddy shit. Ugh. I'm not your pimp.
Apollo hasn't exactly fallen. He's still alive, you know.
Yeah, but he's not up and around.
Good. Now that's settled. Let's get going. Come on.
Wait, right now? Better not be running the whole way. And there she goes. I better catch up. Can you take care of the office, Druzy?
Sure thing, Daddy.
Let's be careful out there.
Call me father. In the meantime, I'm gonna bake some cookies and fill up my magic panties for you.
Okie doke. Druzy seems to be feeling a little better. I can always count on Athena to perk everyone up with her enthusiasm.
Oh, she's back. Don't mind me, just forgot a few things.
Wallet, phone, the documents, my bag. Oh my gosh, you forgot literally everything? That's more like you forgot everything. I can always count on Athena for that too.
All right, you two, let's be careful out there.
So our client is one Solomon Starbuck. He's so famous, even I've heard of him.
That's right. He's a super famous astronaut who works at the Cosmos Space Center. He was actually up in outer space 7 years ago.
You seem to know quite a bit about him. Now I'm all excited to meet the man. Wow. That was the longest sigh I've ever heard.
Hey, Apollo said that too. That's funny. What? What's wrong with you?
He might be bored.
Knocked it down, you monster. Oh, you got it.
He's clearly horny. Get him some bitches.
And do what? Fucking hump him to death? He's got no balls. He has no testiculars. He can't be horny.
Alright, back to the game. Okay, never mind, we're good. Apollo told me about you. You're Phoenix Wright, Apollo's mentor, right? You're offended? You offended him?
Maybe you should learn cat. Maybe you should understand cat language.
He's gonna get me. Oh, he's gonna get me. Yeah, see, he's just bored.
Rotten boy. What a twink. Yes, that's right. Mentor has a nice ring to it.
Don't worry about a thing, Mr. Starbuck. Mr. Wright and I have got you covered.
And you're the new kid that Apollo told me about. Wait, do I know you from somewhere? No cat toys?
He has a few that he's playing with right now. The problem is that I have like 2 other cats that are like 20 times more playful than he is, and they tend to take all of his shit. You see him like wigging out. There he is. He still has a few that he usually plays, like the one he's fucking with right now. But hold on, I'll show you. Let me get the camera like bigger, so you guys can see it. So yeah, there you go. You can see his little he's giving me the dog eyes. He's gonna get me. He's gonna get me. Get your toy. Get your toy. Get your toy. Such a rotten rat. You got your claw in it, dude. Come on. There you go. This is the gayest shit I've ever done. Alright, we're done. Ugh. Alright, I'm going back to the game now. You're ruining my experience. Stop. Stop. Fucking needle boy. Huh? You mean other than at your trial? I don't think so. I guess so. My mistake. My memory isn't what it used to be. My mind and body are kaput. Same goes for my life. I mean... You had the gayest little smile doing that. I mean... I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man. He's a cutie patootie. Aren't you? Tail whipping me, you bitch.
Who said that? I mean, I'm so astronomically unlucky that I had a bomb go off in the middle of my trial. Trying to defend me would be like trying to enter this atmosphere without a spacecraft, or enter the stratosphere without a spacecraft. Yikes, he seriously got to stop depressing himself.
Cheer up, Mr. Starbuck. Besides,
That thing you said about entering the stratosphere, that just means we'd shine like shooting stars, right? Like shooting stars, huh? You know, you're right. Why didn't I think of that? After all, that's what that's what we were all put on this earth to do, right? To shine like stars. Guess I shouldn't mention the fact that shooting stars burn out in a flash.
Yeah, probably. Oh, you fat ass. You saw me eating my fucking cake and you immediately come running. Oh, bitch. He probably gets that from me, honestly. Look at the boy. Look at the boy. Look at the boy. Look at the boy. Ooh, you're so cute. Oh, that's what I'm eating, by the way. It's red velvet cake. It's actually not bad. I don't care much for the icing on it, though. But the red velvet itself is actually good. In his past life, he was a huge, hairy gay man, and he loved it when you smiled at him. And he loves it when you smile at him. You know, I can't tell if that was supposed to be insulting or wholesome. I have like no idea where you're going with that one. But whatever. 1, 2, 3. To the stratosphere. What's that noise? Ow, it's the fuck. Okay, never mind. Never mind, I know what it is. It's his booty moving his fucking hairbrush that I have for him. It's like scratching the desk. I was wondering what that was, but it was just him. Why do you have red velvet cake? My mom bought some, like, a while ago. She bought specifically the red one for me because I like strawberry. And I haven't tried it until now, so I was like, you know what, I'll eat it right now. And it tastes not bad. I'm not super into cake anyways, so I probably wouldn't eat. It's definitely not my choice, but it's not bad. Okay, let's go ahead and skip through this because I'm basically throwing at this point. So you have no memory at all of the incident? I'm so ashamed. You're a strawberry boy. I do like, well, I like strawberry flavored things. The fruit itself, I mean, I like it. I enjoy strawberries. But, like, stuff made from strawberries are pretty good. That's kind of why I like this one. I also had when I had that bagel some time ago, I had, like, strawberry cream cheese, and that was amazing. That shit was actually delicious. Like, my goodness. We're probably gonna get more later when she gets more bagels or something. But my goodness. That stuff was fucking awesome. It was like eating yogurt or something like that. Maybe, I don't know. It's interesting. They got strawberry flavored milk. They do, dude. They do. Have you ever had like kefir? I think it's called kefir. It's like strawberry yogurt that's drinkable, like in a liquid. I think it's called like kefir.
kefir. I think it's what it's called. Fucking kefir is so good, dude. It's so fucking good. That actually might be what you're talking about. Now that I think about it. That is literally... Yeah, okay, yeah, no, it's... That is literally what you're talking about. But dude, kefir is so fucking good, man. It's so good. Oh my gosh, dude. It's like you're drinking yogurt. It's good for your gut too. I used to have help drink this that when I was sick and I couldn't and I had trouble like going to the bathroom, we got a couple of those things. Oh my god, bro. Oh my lord, bro. It's so good. I wouldn't drink. I don't want to get too much of that because I suck them down really quick. Because there isn't a lot. You could get maybe 2, maybe 3 cups worth of it. Maybe. Like then it's not like huge. So it's a pretty small bottle, but my goodness, that shit is amazing. Still, it's strange you don't remember a thing. You sure you didn't take one of those anti-anxiety pills like they said at the trial? It is true I developed a fear of space because of what happened 7 years ago. And I was taking medication secretly every now and then when my anxiety got bad. Having a fear of space is not something an astronaut can brag about, you know. Oh, the so-called Hat 1 miracle? Must have been a terrifying experience. But I'm still an astronaut at heart, come what may. I would never take drugs that might impede my performance just before a launch. That launch meant everything to me. That's more certain than the theory of relativity. Seems like a completely different person now. This is the face of the astronaut I know. But the tranquilizers were found... Is that what they are? They're tranquilizers? Alright. But the tranquilizers were found in your system. Yeah, see, that's the thing. But I don't know why. I'm done for. If you didn't take them, then maybe someone slipped them to you? Exactly! That's what I thought. You must have been the real culprit. My medication was in my locker. Anybody could have gotten their hands on it. Maybe the real culprit also planted the detonator switch in your pocket. Yeah, that's gotta be it. I've been framed. I'll say. You even managed to plant your prints on the switch before slipping it in. How come the detonator is not an evidence? That's what I want to know. It's a real possibility. Do you remember anything else that might be relevant? Anything at all, no matter how small? Like about the murder weapon, for example? The knife. I think it came from one of the Space Center's utility kits. Utility kits? Yeah. Staff who work on machinery are a lot more given these... What the fuck? Staff who work on machinery a lot are given these special toolkits to use. A knife? Kiefer looks disgusting. Oh, dude, it's not. It's so good. Dude, it's so fucking good. I'd drink the whole thing if I wasn't lactose intolerant. Although it does help balance the gut. It does help with the gut. It helped me poo. It helped me poop several times. My main issue is that there's when you first open it, there's like a little liquid in it. Like, not like the yogurty, like milk liquid that you're supposed to have. There's like, it's really gross. It's just pure, it's like having water at the very top. You kind of have to like pour that out because it's really nasty. But then, like after that, it's just pure milk goodness. It's so fucking tasty, dude. You should absolutely try it. For your hemorrhoids. It won't help with your hemorrhoids, but it'll help your poo, but I don't think that's really an issue for you, because you take Fiber One pills. But I promise you, dude, that shit's good. A strawberry one, at least. The strawberry one looks good. I haven't tried. I don't know what the other. I wonder what. Actually, you know what? Kefir. Drink. I wonder what else is in it, or what other flavors it goes in. I mean, there's just the normal milk. You got plain, which I don't know if you're looking at plain. I take the strawberry kind. Well, there's plain, there's blueberry, guava. I'm kind of curious about that. Oh, here's one. Pro Bugs Kefir. It's gooberry. That might be something you're interested in. Smoothie collagen. Dude, this makes me want to actually, like, drink some now, I'll be honest with you. Yeah. Staff who worked on machinery a lot are given these special toolkits to use. All the technicians have them, so I doubt you could prove whose knife it is. Drink the kefir water you pour out on stream. No, bro, no, you can't make me do it, man. It's gross. It just doesn't feel right. It's so gross. It's nasty, bro. I'd rather get to the liquidy goodness. Maybe one day, like when me and Mom go shopping, we'll see if we can get some kefir, and I'll show you what it looks like. But I promise you, dude, that shit tastes delicious. It's so, at least the strawberry kind. I haven't tried the other ones, but I'm sticking with strawberry because strawberry is so good. I can't help it. All right, we're getting sidetracked. Does it smell? I mean, it's made of milk, so it probably has a smell. It doesn't smell bad. It doesn't smell like a normal milk. I think it smells like very yogurty, but I'm sure like if you leave it out for a while, it'll like rot and shit. Like it'll go sour. Because it is made with milk, so it definitely has a smell. But I think, like, normally, it does not smell bad. Because I think normal milk smells pretty bad. Like, just a normal cup. Like, if you open, like, a little container of it, and you go, ugh. Like, if it's filled. Not, and when it's not, like, gross and shit. But I don't think kefir smells. I don't think kefir smells that bad. Maybe one day I should get like a bunch of like different types of kefirs and just do a kefir review. Just get a bunch of different flavors and then rate them. That'd be funny. That'd be funny watch. As I recall, your last trip into space was 7 years ago, right? That's right, it was a pretty rough experience. During that mission, we had all kinds of troubles with the craft. You did? What kind of problems? Power failure, oxygen leakage, busted radio, cracked windows, loose control column. The heat shield came off when we were entering the atmosphere. I thought I was a goner. Is this like a poor man's spaceship? Why the fuck was this like... Why did they send you into space if this shit wasn't fixed? But I managed to make it somehow with the popsicles and ice packs from the freezer. No wonder they dubbed it the Hat One Miracle. It's a miracle you made it back. Space is a boundless place. That's why it continues to capture people's imaginations. The vastness of space shows us how insignificant we are in the scheme of things. The darkness just goes on forever, and ever, and ever, without end. There was nobody else there. Nobody was gonna come save me. I was all alone. All alone. With nothing to listen to but the sound of my own breathing and heartbeat. I kept scrambling to make repairs, but I couldn't keep my hands from shaking. An experience like that would make anybody afraid to go up into space. Don't they usually send people in space in like pairs? Like they would have like 2 or 3 people go up with you? Why was he just sent up to space by himself? Not to mention a fucked up spacecraft like that. Good lord. With the experience you had, weren't you dreading this mission? What? No way. Of course not. Even now, I want to go up into space so bad I can barely stand it. I want to shake off the Earth's gravity at escape velocity and spin around weightless. You think anyone has jerked off in space? There's gotta be at least one person who jerked off in space. I mean, I don't really see, like, how it would work in, like, 0 gravity. Also, if you, like, jizzed and it comes out, it would, like, float there, which is kind of crazy. I mean, it probably wouldn't float there, like, very much, because... Well, no, it would probably... I don't know. That's weird. Ask Google. I am not looking that up. Shut the fuck up. That is not going in my search history. It's bad enough that I said it out loud. It's gross enough that I said it out loud. Good lord. But you have to admit it was pretty harrowing. Weren't you even a tiny bit afraid? I was afraid. Of course I was. Still am. But space is man's final frontier. An unknown world. The cosmic truth is out there waiting for us somewhere. Cosmic truth, huh? I guess there are people looking for the truth in every walk of life. No matter how afraid I am, I'm sure I can manage. If I give in to my fear, I'll never find the truth. As long as I don't give up, I can keep up the fight. One thing's for sure, Mr. Starbuck's passion for space is undeniably the real deal. Simply undeniable. I hope the icing on this fucking cake doesn't give me the Hershey squirts. The victim, Clay Terran, it was kind of like your protege, wasn't he? Well, it wasn't a big exaggerated deal like master and apprentice or anything like that. But Clay did think of me as his mentor. Mentor and the protege. What a combination they must have been. With his encouragement, I knew I could get over my fear and go back into space. But now... Clay must have been very encouraging, huh? Yeah, it's funny, really. Whenever I'd hear him shout, "You're fine," I always got the feeling everything really was gonna be fine. You're fine? Apollo says I'm fine, and you're fine all the time, too. And I always feel encouraged too whenever I hear him shout it. Yeah, Clay and Apollo were best buds. They used to come visit the Space Center and a lot, ever since they were high school kids. One day, out of the blue, Clay even told me he wanted to be my protege. Those two hung around the Space Center so much that they were like a part of the staff. One time, during zero-G training, I started to panic a little bit, and the two of them took turns shouting, "You're fine," over the radio. It was a simple thing, but it was exactly what I needed to hear. So, I'm fine and you're fine, or like Apollo and Clay's secret phrases, huh? I wish I could ask Apollo more about Clay and their relationship now. Speaking of Clay, how do you suppose he climbed down the ladder with you over his shoulder? Sorry, but I can't even begin to imagine it. He actually did climb down that ladder, so a way has to exist. From the freedom of space to the walls of the cell. That prosecutor said the dark night sky isn't half bad through a barred window. You're fine. Solomon's soul suck is fine. Everything's gonna be all right. Huh? And Athena Sykes is fine. Come on, Mr. Wright, you too. I really have to. Phoenix Wright is fine. I can't hear you. Phoenix Wright is fine. We'll get you back into space. We'll get you back into space yet, Mr. Starbuck. Believe in your own innocence and have faith in us. Apollo believed in you wholeheartedly, and that's good enough for me. I believe in you too. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, both of you. I'll put my faith in you. I vow to make it to the space. Blah, blah, blah. Who fucking cares? All right, we're done here. We're done here. We're gonna go investigate. Yeah. Going to the entrance. Oh my gosh, is that an engine at the front door? Oh my gosh. Wow. You know, I don't know why I'm getting old bag vibes from this. If you know, you know. Wow, I was wondering what kind of place the Space Center would be. It almost looks like an amusement park. An amusement park of the future. Yeah. Did you know they even let the public see their rockets up close? Ooh, so check it out. Look how brightly the JAXA logo shines in the sunlight above the entranceway. I really dig the stars and rocket motif it's got going. JAXA, huh? Isn't that the new name of the Federal Space R&D program? Yeah, but why the strange acronym? I mean, what is GYA supposed to stand for? Galaxy? If that were it, the whole thing would be something like Galaxy Exploration Agency. Which, if you ask me, I'd have abbreviated the to GAXA or even Gaia. I guess so. Ooh, I know. Maybe the person who came up with the name just really likes the letter Y. This exchange is beginning to feel oddly like deja vu. One of the Russians admitted they did, and that they're provided with videos just for it. Classic Russians. Anyway, this place is more than just a research facility. It's also a tourist attraction. Tourist attraction? Don't make me laugh. It's a monument to the human race. Collected scooter, full speed ahead.
Is that Colonel Drake from Pokemon? Yikes! Who's this geezer? What's he want?
Look upon me and look well. Behold the great power of space science.
Pardon me, but you are... Oh, it's Yuri Cosmos.
My glorious name is Yuri Cosmos. I am the director of the Cosmos Space Center. The center of the cosmos.
Well, that was pretty groan-inducing. This person is the Space Center's director, then that means... Aha! So you were the one... You were one of the first who discovered Clay's body, weren't you? So we already read this.
That's right. That is correct. I was honored to be the very first man in all of space and time to discover the body.
You mean honor?
But this talk of the incident. Are you by any chance the space police?
You can't tag the word space and sponsor just any old thing, you know? We're Mr. Starbuck's lawyers. We're here to investigate his case. Oh, and we're Earth lawyers, by the way.
Ah, I see. Yes, I've heard about you. In that case, by my esteemed privilege, I grant you permission to investigate. I trust you are appropriately grateful. Now go ahead, have at it.
I can already tell he's gonna be nothing but trouble. Don't let him hear you say that, or you'll see what trouble really is. Let's just be professional and ask him about what he found when he found the body, okay? So, as director, what do you do here in the Space Center, specifically?
Defend peace across the galaxy and promote space development in this country. No matter what obstacle stands in our way, we keep going for the sake of mankind.
I believe I used the word specifically on my question.
Attention all personnel, to your break stations. Prepare for break.
Oh, I get it. You just wander around and tell people what to do in a self-important manner.
That is exactly right, because I am an important man. My manner is important.
Mr. Wright, this band doesn't get sarcasm. Well, there's bound to be some people like that, here in the boundlessness of space.
What's that? You want to know what it is that makes me important specifically? Very well, I will tell you. I was the central figure of the Hat 1 project.
Ah, so you're the reason why that spaceship was shoddy as fuck. Gotcha.
You may proceed to be appropriately impressed. Now go ahead, have at it.
I might be more impressed if he knew what he did for it. If I knew what he did for it specifically. Could you tell us what you know about the incidents from the other day?
I will refuse.
What?
Explaining is a job for common folk, not the director of the center of the cosmos. My testimony, which will go down in space history, will be heard in the courtroom.
What? So does that mean you'll be taking the stand tomorrow?
That is correct. I will be the most glorious witness in the history of mankind.
I'm not sure if he really understands what being a witness is all about. Looks like Director Cosmos is the type that only talks about what he wants to talk about. Then let's at least try to ask him about things he might be willing to open up about. The Hat 1 was a rocket that was launched into space 7 years ago, correct? And despite the numerous problems, it somehow made its way back home?
I suppose it is part of my job to educate ignorant young folk like you. Very well. I will impart to you the complete story of the Hat 1 project.
How old is this man? 62 years old? Damn. Oh, thank you very much.
Hat 1's noble mission was to collect samples from an asteroid, and Mr. Starbuck was the pilot for that flight. Eventually, the Hat 1 reached its planned orbit, from where it launched the Hope probe towards the asteroid belt. From there, the Hope probe began its long, lonely journey into the far reaches of space. Then, after a terrifying struggle, the Hat 1 returned safely to Earth.
The struggle was when the incident known as the Hat 1 miracle occurred, right?
Correct. And it truly was a miracle. Of course, they just had to turn the ordeal into a movie. As for the Hope probe, it did eventually arrive safely at its destination. It obtained a few samples from the asteroid and returned to Earth but a few days ago.
So, what kind of samples are they? What's in them?
The samples are scheduled for analysis in the near future. We haven't had time since they just came back the day before Terran's murder. Regrettably, we've just had no time to inspect the samples due to everything that has occurred. But this puts our space development program ahead of other countries by several years.
That's quite impressive. I guess this guy isn't just a loudmouth baggart after all. Braggart? Braggart? Is it baggart or braggart? Braggart. My bad.
In the golden age of space development, our predecessors were successful in bringing a moon rock back. That is the greatest achievement in the history of the Space Center. The public fell in love with space and all of its glorious potential.
A moon rock, huh? I remember that being big.
Our endeavors with the moon rock live on in our work with those asteroid samples. I want to bestow new hopes and dreams for the future upon mankind once again. That is my mission as a man who stands at the center of the cosmos.
I hear there's lots of research into moon rocks and stardust from asteroids these days. They say the results could potentially have a huge impact on all of civilization. It's like we're in a new space race with every other country out there.
What? Bite your tongue. It's not for anything so base as money or politics. It's all for the brilliant future that awaits mankind. And all for my illustrious mission. With the recent budget cuts, my staff tells me finances are tight, but I won't hear it.
I guess even a space program has to watch its budget.
That probably explains why the flight 7 years ago was so shoddy. Budget cuts. By the way, you seem awfully knowledgeable about this kind of thing, Athena.
Huh?
Oh, well, you know, I thought I'd better brush up for the case.
That's so.
Well, I will be on my way. As you can see, I am a very busy and a very important man. Galactic Scooter, fire up the main engine, max battle speed, and engage!
Alright, bro.
Damn, his scooter fucking farted, bro.
That thing is surprisingly fast.
I guess we better get going, too.
You bet. Let's make it so.
So this is where Mr. Terran was murdered.
What the fuck is that? Can we talk about the giant fucking God fuck? All right, what does she say? Yeah, this is the lounge. Let's see that diagram the police made again. Right now we're in the main building here on the right here on the right side, on the 3rd floor. Claim Mr. Starbuck fled here from launch pad 1 after the explosion.
You there! No admittance without express permission.
We're Mr. Starbuck's lawyers. We've come to investigate.
Sorry, nobody gets in without permission. Not even the police superintendent. Can't have Detective Fulbright get mad at me.
Detective Fulbright is here, huh?
Yeah, he's in the launch pad 1 corridor. Go get clearance for him, then we'll talk.
Leave it to me. I'm great at getting intel out of Detective Fulbright.
Yep, okay, whatever you say.
Let's see. What trick should I use on him today? I don't know if I should be grateful or afraid. So, to get the launch pad 1 corridor. We just have to go through the door with the blue rocket on, I think. Wait. That door. Looks awfully familiar. Good eye there, boss. This is the door Clay and Mr. Starbuck used during their escape from the launch pad. So that explains it. The fingerprint system must have deactivated, so I think we can get past through here. Now, come on, let's go. I want to look at the alien seahorse back there. They have a robot that vacuums. It just looks at them and goes, Nice to meet you. So this is it, huh? This is the corridor the two of them used in their escape. Yep. This is the only thing connecting Launchpad 1 with the main building. I see police tape at the other end. Guess we won't be looking at the launch pad. After the explosion, this whole corridor must have been filled with smoke. And the launch pad itself was probably a sea of flames. Must have been pretty scary for them. Now, where could Detective Fulbright be? Hey, I think that's him over there. What should I do? Which path is the path of justice? He seems to be lost. That's funny. This corridor is a straight shot. Huh?
Ah, it's you lawyer people. Welcome to the Space Center. Enjoying a relaxing day off, are you? Here for a little rocket sightseeing.
We're here to investigate the seam, same as you. Do you have any info to share? Boss, the X all reluctant to give us information? We can hit him with the whatever shall we do act. I'm sure he'll fall for it. Got it? Are we trying to catch the unruly family dog here or something?
Info on the case, huh? Alright. I'll gladly share with you. Share some with you.
Huh? What just happened?
Detectives and lawyers seeking the truth of justice side by side. I like it. Just take whatever you want from me, you info bandits. I'm in a generous mood today.
No, there's something weird about Detective Fulbright today. Well, we need some information, so let's run with it. You say so. Detective Fulbright, could you give us permission to investigate the crime scene? There's an officer on guard, and we can't get in. Oh, whatever shall we do?
That's an easy one. I'll let them know over there to let you in. Investigate to your heart's content. Take a week if you need it. A month even. Shall I have some snacks delivered? One of my men gives a mean neck rub.
Yo.
No, it's okay, but thanks. Definitely not the Fulbright I know. Detective Fulbright is acting sickeningly sweet. It's kind of gross, actually. Do you think he hit his head or something? Who knows? Whatever the case, it's making our lives way easier. You were here at the Space Center at the time of the incidents, weren't you, Detective?
That's right. I was here on a security assignment.
The police are required to secure rockets launches now? I didn't know that.
Yes, well, you know us. To serve and protect. Don't laugh. The explosions occurred while I was here on duty, so I started leading the evacuation.
He's leaving out a lot of details, but okay. Could you tell us more about what happened?
Of course, a bomb went off on the second floor of the main building. Right after that, the one over in Launchpad 1 also blew sky high. So I immediately instructed the visitors and employees to evacuate to the shelter.
The shelter?
That's right. There's an evacuation shelter in the basement of the Space Center. It's there for accidents and emergencies and the like.
So where were you when the first bomb went off?
I was on duty on the 4th floor. It was quite the madhouse, I tell you. The elevator wasn't working on account of the explosion, and the stairs on the 2nd floor were destroyed, so we couldn't go that way.
Then wasn't it impossible to get down to the basement shelter?
No, we lowered an emergency ladder from the 4th floor window and escaped that way. It was a folding ladder, so it wasn't very stable, but at least it reached the ground. After I secured the ladder, I left to take another look around for my other supervisors, for any other survivors. Once everybody got out safely, I made my way down, too, and headed to the shelter.
Wow, what an ordeal. But climbing down an emergency ladder sounds kind of fun. Thank you for your answers, Detective. They're very helpful.
Just wait a moment. I have some more information to share with you. But don't tell Prosecutor Blackwell, okay?
Wow. And Prosecutor Blackwell usually has you on a short leash, too.
Well, never mind that. Ha-ha! I thought you two should know that there was a witness.
Could you tell us more about this witness?
Sure thing. The witness was a Space Center employee who was on the 4th floor. While she was climbing down, she looked through the window into the 3rd floor lounge.
So she was looking into the crime scene from the outside?
That's right. It was just a matter of chance that she saw something important. Not that I know what she saw exactly yet, though.
You don't? But that's the most important thing of all.
Don't you worry. I'll get around to interviewing her soon enough. She could still be somewhere here in the Space Center. You might even run into her.
A 4th floor employee, huh? Alright. Thanks for the info, Detective Fulbright. Gee, you're sure being cooperative, Detective.
A little too... Yes, well, actually,
Something you can't talk about?
something like that. Anyway, never mind. Don't worry about me. Well, I'll be on my way now.
He shit his pants. What was that all about? Something is definitely going on. I'm gonna get it out to him next time I see him. I don't trust it. You don't trust Fulbright?
But he's the justice man. In justice we trust.
Okay. I'm not sure he'll talk about it, though. Well, we have permission to investigate now. Let's head back to the boarding lounge.
December 19th, Cosmo Space Center. Look at the fucking seahorse. Ah, you two. Detective Fulbright has granted you full permission to investigate. He also said I should bring you some snacks or a neck rub, too, if you'd like.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right, but thank you for the offer. Well, time to roll up our sleeves and start investigating. Let's see. Where's that diagram again? So, this lounge is on the third floor of the main building. And according to Apollo, this is where he believes a third party killed his friend. Well, let's stop the recap and start looking for traces of this third person then. You read my mind, Athena. We'll make that our first priority. There's just one problem, though. This room. It's just so big. Don't worry. We can use this to help. A Space Center pamphlet for tourists? Yep. Picked it up by the entrance. The maps inside should come in handy. Let's see. Yep, here it is. A map of the lounge. This is the door we went through to talk to Detective Fulbright. Oh, yeah. That's the door with the fingerprint recognition lock. Well, I guess this map will make things a little easier. Yeah, no more excuses. Let's track down the third person. There's one more thing. What is that strange creature moving around outside the window? Oh, boss. That's just a holographic image. Oh, yeah. I knew that. Whew, that's a relief. Oh, was that seahorse dinosaur behind her? I knew it. There should be a button somewhere in this room to turn the image off. That's what it says in the pamphlet, anyways. The only reason you're so eager to start this is so you can push that button, isn't it? And what's wrong with that? Let's just look for the button while we're looking for clues. Is that a crack? Or is that a spider web? A bright purple sky, plenty of greenery, and a tranquil lake. The idyllic scene stretches as far as the eye can see. It's beautiful, but it lacks something to make it truly captivating. Okay, bro. Oh, wait, there it is. I just saw it. It's right here. There's some kind of panel with two buttons in here. Just push it. That's the invariable principle of buttons. Hey, the giant holographic image disappeared. Yeah, although the side of the wall seems kind of barren without it now. Still, let's see if we can find anything new with the image off. Cool, we could talk about the fucking crack that's on the wall. Hey, Mr. Wright, take a look at this. Take a look at this. It looks like a bullet hole. Great find, Athena. Does it? I mean, I guess. It's pretty big. Whoever fired this shot must have been using a pretty large gun. You think so? Based on my experience, I'd say this was fired by a regular pistol. Well, whatever the size it was, somebody fired a gun in here, right? Apparently. This is an important fact. Do you see the bullet around somewhere? No, the police must have taken it, though. How is this glossed over, then? Let's ask Detective Fulbright about this hole later. Or that was her saying that. Looks like a spider web. It does. That's what I said before. It was like, it looks like a web. I thought that was like a web from the tree for a second there, but no. It's a bullet hole. So this is where they discovered Clay. Yeah, he was already dead when they found him. Let's take a look at the photo. It's like... Well, he was stretched out like this, and... Huh? What is that thing that looks like a thermos? That's the thing that Prosecutor Blackquill mentioned when I was in court with Apollo. He said it contains asteroid samples. Oh, right. Director Cosmos mentioned something about that too, didn't he? But they were brought back only 5 days ago by the probe that the Hat-1 launched. I wonder what they look like. Do you think they'll let us see? Let's think about that after we solve the case, okay? What are these caps? Holy shit, I just realized. What the fuck is that? Is that a blade? Just how the fuck did I not notice that? Whoa. These are apparently oxygen capsules. They're for recovering after a training session. I wonder if they can change your voice. Testing, 1, 2, 3. They look more like sensory deprivation capsule thingies. You know, like the little things they put you in, like little water, and just like literally nothing is there. You can't see, you can't hear, you can't smell. Put some salt water in there. It's not helium, Athena, it's oxygen. No matter how I look at it, all I can think of is torture device. But I guess it's a training device for getting used to zero gravity. Uh-oh, Athena's got an odd glint in her eye. She's thinking about trying that thing out. I should try to stop her, but I'm afraid she'll just outmuscle me. Hey, Mr. Wright, look what's up there! There it is. Some kind of fragment? It's stuck in tight. Oh, so that's what the glint was all about. The color looks familiar. It looks like, I think it's part of the oxygen tank. You mean when it was ruptured? So then it ruptured here. I think you're right, but if that's here, it means Clay's tank ruptured after they arrived at the boarding lounge. Well, there goes Blackquill's fucking dumping the body theory. Or maybe it was delayed. Who knows? So, Prosecutor Blackquill's theory that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay down the ladder must be wrong. This proves that both of the astronauts were alive when they reached the boarding lounge. So Apollo was right. The scene of the murder wasn't the launch pad. Way to go, Apollo. Are you dumbasses gonna take that for evidence? No? Okay. What is this? Oh. It's a little belt. Here's another amazing piece of equipment. Walk on the surface of the moon, it says. Oh boy! I want to try it! Gravity is weak on the moon, so I bet I could do mid-air somersaults. We're still on Earth, remember? Besides, it's connected to the ceiling. Well, at least I can jump really high. There's a sign on the wall that very clearly says, "Do not jump too high." Then what good is this thing? Didn't I say in the beginning, walk on the surface of the moon? Danger, 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 danger. What's that? Is that the ladder? What's this? Trapdoor? It's the trash chute. The cleaning robots throw the garbage out from here. Robots do the cleaning? What a futuristic world we live in. I just hope they don't revolt like they do in science fiction movies. I hate that he says that, and like I was literally before stream watching Terminator, so that's kind of fucked up. That's fucked up, game. Don't say that. It's getting eerie. No way. All the robots here are very nice. Actually, wasn't there one in the Launchpad 1 corridor? You can go say hi to it if you want. Okay. I did want to see the robot. I wanted to say hi to the robot. Whoa! Oh, I saw you, glinty little fuck. Hey, I see something shiny down there. Let's take the cover off then. Ah! It's the bullet! What's this? It looks like a metal jelly bean. It's really small, but it's a bullet. It's only about 2 to 3 millimeters in diameter. Let's see. That would make the caliber 10? Caliber refers to the diameter of the gun's barrel, right? Yes. But I've never heard of a .10 caliber gun before. They exist. Maybe. Same size as your PP. My dick isn't small! I bet yours is as big as your hemorrhoids, you fuck. But it looks like it too. This bullet must be a special kind of gun. It must be for a special kind of gun. I bet if you tried firing a bullet this small with a regular sized gun, it would just fall right out. Yeah, must be a really small gun. Like the noisy cricket from Men in Black. You know, the one that goes... and it blew up the car. I wonder how the bullet ended up here. I mean, we're in the bottom left. We're in the bottom left on the south door side of the room, according to this map. That's pretty far from where Clay's body was. Maybe the police didn't think to look here. Yeah. Leave it to Detective Fulbright to accidentally hand us just the card we need. Tell me about it, twin. That's some pretty futuristic looking furniture over there. According to the pamphlet, those are no ordinary chairs. They're like amusement park teacup rides. You can power them yourselves, it says. If you spin the table, your chair spins too. Why would anyone want to have something like that here? It's for astronauts who have trouble with the device. On the ceiling. No vertical spins. It says it's a training device that's easy on the eyes and on the body. Can a person really call themselves an astronaut if they can't handle 0G? Your mom? A mirror, how thoughtful is it? Thoughtful? So the ladies can fix their makeup. Yeah, I'm sure that's what that's there for. One's appearance is just as important in space as it is on Earth, you know. You don't wear makeup though. So who the fuck are you who are you speaking for? Who the fuck are you? What? You never know when you're going to run into some other life form after all. I doubt anybody who thinks like that would ever become an astronaut in the first place. Okay, let's go back to the corridor because I want to talk to the robot. God damn it! I want to talk to the fucking robot! Alright, well, I guess we should finish examining every piece of wiener. So it looks like there are 3 doors that lead in and out of this room. Well, let's check. Drumroll, please. Ta-da! The space...
Oh, I dropped my mic.
The Space Center pamphlet. Sorry, I'm a little confused. We're here at this place that says Boarding Lounge 1. Here are 3 doors. Let's call them a lefty, righty, and downy. People usually just say west, east, and south. In a case like this, you know. Details. Anyway, take a look at the west door. That door with the rocket icon leads to Launchpad 1. I know because it says on the map, Launchpad 1 corridor. So that's where we were with the detective. It was filled with smoke after the explosion. Right. Next up, the right-hand side of the map, or east in your world. That's the door with the satellite dish icon to signify communication, aka the control room. Yep, definitely says control room. Looks like it has another door on the opposite side. They communicate and exchange information with rockets and probes in space from there. So, it's the center of the Space Center. The Space Center, if you will. So we just start to talk like the Director Cosmos after they've been here for a while. But it seems that they built a new command center on the 6th floor. That's what they used for the Hat 2 mission. So this control room was empty at the time. I've always wanted to see the inside of mission control room, and since we're here, I'd love to do that too, but it doesn't look like we'll be able to. They wanted to keep curious kids like you out. So the door is protected with fingerprint recognition. Only the director can go in. That much security, I'm definitely not the one they're looking to keep out. Athena, please. So apparently, the lock is also hooked up to a backup generator in case of emergencies. Okay, what about the last door? This lower door... Oh, excuse me, I mean the south door. It leads to the elevators. This is the door we came through when we entered the room, right? Yep, and of course, there was no fingerprint recognition device, so it's open to anybody. But the elevators weren't working at the time due to the explosion. Well, that's about it for the 3 musketeers of the boarding lounge. Thanks. Understanding the layout of the lounge should help us understand the case. That's why I thought we better have a good grasp of where all the doors go. What's that switch? I wonder what this big knob is for. It looks like a knob on a stove. It kind of does, actually. Well, it's the same shape, but I don't think that's where... I think that's where the similarities end. I mean, it's behind a glass pane. What kind of stove would require a knob security like this? Well, the knob is straight up and down, so if it was for a stove, the burner would be off. Right. If it was for a stove. Still, I wonder what it's really for. Something turned on by a knob that's not a stove? What a rocket engine. You have to start with engine here that the rocket would take off before you could get in. And I guess all we can say for now is it's a mystery knob. I don't see anything beyond that, so let's look at the fingerprint door. So this is the fingerprint recognition device. I guess you can put your hand... I guess you put your hand on this hand mark. Why guess when you can try? Now to line up my hands with the outline? Don't, Athena, this thing is related to the case. Your fingerprints all over that, and the next thing you know, you'll be named a suspect.
How can you be so cruel to little girlie?
I'm not buying those tears, Missy. Let's see, this door is... Where's that pamphlet? Here we are. It's the door to the corridor that leads to Launchpad 1. We went through it earlier when we went to talk to Detective Fulbright. So I guess the security lock must be disengaged now, right? They say the corridor was filled with smoke at the time of the bombing. This thing behind the door. This must be the fingerprint recognition device. Which reminds me, I think Prosecutor Blackwell talked about it in the trial. I hate fixing other people's code, bro. Same, bro. Oh my gosh, Twin, what the fuck? Oh my gosh. Hey yo, that guy looks sick. I'm rooting for the prosecution. He's got a cool bird. Oh, you're talking about Blackwell? Yeah, you're gooning for the emo guy. He's a felon, I think. Or is he a murderer? Yeah. Isn't that like really young for a trial lawyer? No. Not really. I mean, Apollo is a defense attorney, and he's only 23. In fact, actually, his first case was a couple of years prior to this game, so he was technically in his early 20s. So, actually, in fact, if there's anyone that's the youngest to be a lawyer, it would probably be Athena, who's 18. She's a lawyer and she went to lawyer school. Alright. And does that mean that the bomber's prints were verified by the system? How did she get through law school by 18? She used her therapy powers. That's literally her gimmick. Phoenix Wright can tell when people lie because of his Magatama. Apollo can tell when people lie because they have like this little twitch and he has like an armband that squeezes. Athena has a necklace that she uses to perform therapy sessions. That's real, by the way. That's literally the gimmick of this game is therapy sessions that you do in like almost every case. Shut the fuck up. You are making this up. I am not. Voila! Fingerprint powder. I brought it up in case something like this came up. I found it at the office. I've just been itching for a chance to use it. Wow, way to think ahead. Now let's dust the fingerprint recognition device and see what we can find. You got it. Now to sprinkle some here, and... Let's see what we have here. Oh, we got something. Aw, it's only a single set of prints. Isn't that a good thing? I wish we could figure out whose prints those are. Alright. Did someone murder a rocket ship? No. Well, yes and no. A rocket ship was blown up by a bomb. But the case isn't really just about the bombing, it's about the murder of a guy. Oh, look at the big kitty. Oh my goodness, such a big boy. Oh my goodness, such a big boy. You're such a big kitty. He's gonna jump. Don't do it. Don't jump. Don't jump. He's gonna crash. Is Sparrow the math boy? What happens to sperm in space? Why the fuck? What does that have to do with math? I would guess it dies, so like... it would die regardless if it was in space or not. Sperm minus sperm equals 0. That's not something I thought you were ever going to type ever. This just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Although, I doubt we'll be so lucky as to get the culprit's prints on the first try. If they ejaculate it out, would they keep moving or float into a ball? Wouldn't they just keep moving? You know what? I'm just gonna ignore that part of chat. I'll be for real. Right. And there's the security footage of this door, too. Yes, here it is. It came up in the court the other day. Oh, I just realized the knob was turned. I wonder what that is. I wonder what that's for. I wish we could just see the part of the footage just after this bit. Oh. Oh, because that would be right before the murder, wouldn't it? Let's ask the detective. With the mood he's in, he'll probably show it to us right away. He's almost too good of a. He's almost in too good of a mood. Why do you have robot titties?
Welcome to the Space Center, guests. Welcome.
Yikes! What in the world?
My name is Punko. P-O-N-C-O. Punko. Are you sightseeing? Are you lost? Are you looking around? Choose one. I will guide you.
It's a robot?
I am not a robot. I am Punko.
Psychological observation and navigation companion.
P-O-N-C-O. Punko.
Oh, I'm glad we got that cleared up. Oh, Punko, I've missed you. Huh? Do you know this thing, Athena? Oh, she showed us around the last time when I came here with Apollo. You're such a good girl, Punko. That's a good girl.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm so happy. So very happy.
Wow, a guide robot. That's pretty cool. My name is Phoenix Wright. Nice to meet you.
I don't know you. I don't know you.
Yeah, that's why I introduced myself. Huh? Ouch, that hurts. Oh, she has to register people she meets for the first time. Please register him, Ponko.
Certainly. Commencing guest registration. Please tell me your name. A nickname is fine too.
His name is Phoenix. A bit overly familiar, but I'll allow it. What do you mean overly familiar? It's not like she's calling you Nick.
Phoenix, please let me get a good look at your face.
Oh, sure. Registering. Facial registration sequence complete.
We are now officially friends. Nice to meet you, Phoenix.
Huh. This robot's pretty cute. You made a friend, boss. Isn't that great?
Phoenix, Athena, allow me to guide you. Right this way.
Oh, goody. Let's go, boss. Go where?
Where are we going? Scorn.
Oh. Okie dokie. Oh, wow. What is this place? Is the lady with the blue shirt gonna hit someone? No. Is that rocket real?
Welcome, welcome. The Space Museum is open to the public every day for the year from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Learn about the history of our nation's space development and the Hat 1 project. The rocket is just a replica, but it's the same size as the real one.
The Space Museum. Oh, here it is on my map. Okay, so it's on the exact opposite side of the building from Launch Pad 1.
Ask me anything, I will explain.
This is a quiet place. This is quite the place. Not quiet. That girl robot voice suck.
I don't believe I asked you for your opinion, boy.
I can't believe we get to see a rocket this close.
This is a replica of the Hat 1 that was launched 7 years ago. It's exactly like the real Hat 1, inside and out.
So then... okay, so it's literally a rocket? Why?
Its little brother, that dude, was supposed to launch the other day.
I wonder if Ponko knows why the launch was canceled.
Over there is an exhibit about the launch 7 years ago. Check it out, check it out.
Speak with more metal tits? You're gay. Rockets cost billions of dollars. That's a really expensive museum piece.
Well, they made a movie about spaceman, so the movie should cover it. I hit my nose. Also, I wouldn't really be too invested in the making of the rockets. These rockets are built like fucking... Oh god, I can't remember. I see a cut in the shirt. What cut? What are you talking about?
Do you know that Canada has a national syrup reserve, and a few years ago someone stole it? Like, they made off with thousands of tons of syrup.
That's fucked up. Why? Are they gonna, like, scalp it or something? Syrup scalpers? The blue space shirt? Oh. Oh, yeah. There is a cut. I didn't even notice that. I thought you were talking about my shirt. That's interesting. Spacesuits, photos, newspaper articles. I'd like to come here again on my day off. Hey, what's this photo of? Oh, wow. Oh, she's kind of bad, though. I'll be for real. Damn. It was like a farmer who was frustrated with the government. I don't know what happened to the syrup, but it's probably related to your rocket murder.
Phoenix, that's the staff of the Hat 1 project.
Oh, there's Mr. Starbuck. He looks so young and so different. Well, no shit. It was like 7 years ago. And that's... What is it, Athena? Is something wrong? Oh, nothing. I just thought Mr. Starbuck looked really young, too. That's all. Well, it was 7 years ago, after all. So, the young guy standing next to Mr. Starbuck is Clay Terran, the victim. So this is 16-year-old Clay Terran. The guy with the mullet killed him. The mullet? Are you talking about him? He's literally he's the defendant. That's the guy I'm defending in court. What do you mean? So they were mentor and protege even way back then. And he's even got one of them staff jackets. It looks just like a regular staff member.
No, Clay was still a student back then.
I wasn't paying attention, but I'm supporting the prosecution.
You would, you British bitch.
He just borrowed one of Solomon's old jackets.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. Clay would have been in high school 7 years ago. Everybody looks so happy.
Space Museum is great. What fantastic exhibits.
space area used to be launch pad number 2. That's why the only entrance on the third. That's why the only entrance is on the 3rd floor.
Would it be better if they had just made a new ground floor entrance instead?
There was talk of it, but they had to scrap their plans because of the
Budget cuts.
budget cuts. Budget cuts. We need more money. Money.
It would record that kind of information into a guide robot.
While it was in space, the Hat One launched a probe called Hope. The Hope probe collected some samples from an asteroid and returned 5 days ago.
So that's what Director Cosmos. That's what Director Cosmos said too. He told us it came back the day before Clay was killed.
And here it is, the Hope space probe.
Whoa.
I think I've seen that logo somewhere before. Your mom? Why they not go their shelter? Why not? What? Why they not go there instead of the shelter? Why would they go there? So they can have like everything fall on them? Did you know that due to the G-forces involved, fighter pilots' hearts often stopped working mid-flight, and the pilots had to manually pump their own hearts using their diaphragm? No, but that's not terrifying. Although I assume they fixed that issue a while back. Oh, duh. Let's see. Oh, yeah, the capsule the victim was carrying. I think it had the same logo. I think it could be seen in the photo attached to the autopsy report. Maybe she'll give me information if I show it to her. Are you wearing pants? Yeah. You saw me leave. Actually, wait. No, you didn't. Never mind. Fuck you.
The way to the Space Center launch pad is really cool. Would you like me to tell you about it? Would you?
No, they still have to do it. When I took aerospace class, they taught us how to do the manual pumping. It was really hard and painful. Well, I think that's it. You know, it's probably difficult to you given the given your circumstances at the time. Nerd boy. The setup of the launch pad? Go general on my spiky-eared mind.
I want to know. Phoenix wants to know too.
Great. Now Athena got a case of punkoitis.
Alright, I'm tell you then. The rocket is built right inside. The rocket is built right inside the launch pad structure. When the rocket is complete, it's moved along with the launch pad over the rails. And brought into the position at the launch site. Isn't it cool? We used to have a big budget, so that's how we could build it all.
Check that robot's ass for the murder weapon? No, and that's sexual harassment. The old guy in your game is a reference to Yuri Gagarin, the first person in outer space. Gagarin. What, this guy? Yuri Cosmos? My foot feels weird.
Isn't it cool? Isn't it? We used to have a big budget, so that's how we can build it all.
It's very cool. A grand setup that suits an important place like this, like the Space Center. Yuri Gagarin was a Soviet cosmonaut and was the first human in outer space. Oh. But was he the first human to touch grass? What is wrong with my foot? I guess everyone is hoping for a bigger budget next year, myself included. I'm guessing the whole thing is operated from the control room, huh?
That it is. But it can also be operated from the new command center, too.
No human has ever touched the grass.
Either way, the safety lock in the boarding lounge has to first be disengaged.
I guess before a big move like that can be carried out, there are all kinds of procedures. I would love to see the launch pad being moved. When's the next one scheduled for?
Searching data. All future plans have been put on hold.
Because of the bombing and the murder. I'll bet. Which is perfectly understandable. Well, when was the last time it was moved?
Searching data. I'm sorry. That answer isn't in my answer database.
I guess Bonka can only answer certain questions. I want to work for NASA so bad. Can you get me hired at NASA? You want Elon to write you a prescription?
I'm sorry, but I don't know.
Put him down as a reference. Can I put you down as a reference? Of course you can. I'll be like, I give Will a solid A.
This fatality is Yuri Cosmos' greatest achievement.
Oh, I didn't realize it was the personal achievement of just one man.
Director Cosmos taught me to say it like that. It's actually a facility for space development, but don't tell anyone I said that.
I love aerospace so much. I'm so glad someone got murdered in a spaceship this time. Allegedly. How could Director Cosmos teach such a thing, such a pure and innocent robot to lie for him? I don't know, because he's an asshole, I guess? Maybe Reem's mom is a better reference? Maybe.
This fatality is Yuri greatest achievement. Oh, I didn't realize this was...
Drake, can I send you indie folk NASA fan music? What? What does that even mean? Funko, do you recognize this capsule here on the top right?
Checking register, Draina.
I don't know why I asked you. You are going to listen to it. You're gonna send it to me regardless. So there's no point in asking. I know. It's the Hope capsule. It was carried inside the Hope room.
It contained the asteroid samples, right?
Yes, it was designed to store the samples gathered by the Hope rope.
Next dueling stream, play it. No. I'll get copyrighted, probably.
It's been stored in the safe in Launchpad 1 ever since it returned to Earth. It must not be removed. Don't
worry, Ponko. The people in charge already know what happened.
They do? I must ask them later.
So the capsule was being kept in Launchpad 1, huh? Maybe Clay was trying to carry it out to safety after the explosion. The Space Center staff must have been really excited to finally get the capsule back. But it's a pity this incident occurred before they got a chance to check the contents. Well, the police took it as evidence, so they'll have to wait a little longer. What is this one? So, yeah. Well, we certainly learned a lot about the Space Museum. Thank you, Ponko. You explained everything very well.
I love to explain. Thank you for listening. Thank you.
You two are like old friends. It's hard to believe you just met recently.
It's because Ponko is so friendly.
Cap. Well, what should we investigate next? Let's go find Detective Fulbright. We have things to ask him about. Let's see, security footage, the security footage and the fingerprint data, was it? Okay, then let's go back to plum.
Come again. Don't forget to visit the gift shop.
Poor Ponko. What a Dickensian life we are to forced to live. Live. Ah. Oh, baby. Fuck no, baby. Is there mathematically inspired music you can add to the playlist you send him? What does that even mean? Like weird techno music? What should I do? Which path of justice? Here's Detective Fulbright. Still.
Who fucking cares?
It is I, Aku.
We found a bullet hole in the wall of the crime scene.
You did? Our team found that too. It was Detective Arm who fired that bullet.
Detective Arm?
That's right, a warning shot for the defendant.
Was it really such a high-threat situation that she needed to do that?
I'm afraid I don't know the details. What with Detective Arm gone and all.
That's true. But I thought there were two people who discovered the crime scene together. Yeah, I didn't know Director Cosmos will testify, so tomorrow will be about what he knows.
Hey, you're pretty smart. That's exactly what we're planning to serve as the main course.
I hope it goes down easy. Detective, we'd like to run a comparison on some prints we found in the boarding lounge.
Ah, yes. I just happen to have compiled the print data of everyone related to this case. I can always make another copy for myself, so it's all yours. Consider it a gift.
This is quite a bit of data.
Well, when I said everyone, I meant it. Prosecutor Blackwell said to dig deep, so that's what I did. It sure took a while, though.
Oh, you got Apollo's and my prints. You even got prints for all the robots.
How do robots leave fingerprints? What? I guess when Blackwell said to dig deep, Fulbright didn't bother to ask how deep. Ah, clay fingerprints are here too. I still can't believe you took off his glove to get his fingerprints.
Yeah, well, you can't blame me for thinking they're important to this case. There are lots of doors that require fingerprint verification in the lounge. So, depending on those prints we find, it can completely change the tide for both sides.
Makes sense. After all, the culprit's prints did get past the fingerprint lock somehow.
Oh, and take this picture. It might come in handy.
Isn't this just a photo of the Launchpad 1 door?
Yep, but Prosecutor Blackwell seemed really interested in it for some reason.
It's because of this, probably. Can you do a 12-hour stream where you just stare at fractal zooms until you dissociate? I don't know what a fractal zoom is. Ah! Oh my gosh, Kitty, hi! Oh, I didn't even know you were in here. Good lord. You scared the shit out of me. Yeah, hi. Oh my goodness, you're such a big boy. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. He fucking jump scared me. I binked the kitty's nose. Can you take 2 minutes to look at the Mandelbrot zoom? What? No! You know what? No. I'm gonna say no to everything you say from now on. 4. You're such a big kitty. Watch it on stream or you're a coward.
Yeah, but well, what's so important about this door? Beats me, but boy, could you see the gears in his head go into hyperdrive at it.
Oh, look at the big boy! Oh my goodness, the big kitty! I used to do this sometimes. He's a big rat. You big rat. There you go, you got kitty cam. The Mandelbrot set is a mathematical set that creates an infinitely detailed shape. You can zoom into it forever, but never run out of things to see. Man, John Mandelbrot needs to chill, bro. Bro's like, dude, I can see, like, if you look at the zoom thing, bro, like, oh. And don't forget the print comparison, boss. Right, just like the Fulbright. Do you think you could run a test for me right now? You just leave it to me, and just if you try. Okay, here we go. It looks like it was Mr. Starbuck who opened that security door. He must have opened it when they went to go board the rocket. His heart must be full of hopes. Must have been full of hopes and dreams for his space adventure right there. And just as we trust. Something lost and found. I'll be sure to take care of it. No, this is an important piece of evidence. What the fuck? Orange one looking a bit chunk. He is a big kitty. He's a 12-pounder, I think. But he's also very, very energetic. You see him running everywhere with Loki. Look at the big chunky boy. Look at the big boy. Drake, there's a game in my library called Hyperbolica. Will you stream it in VR? I found Rhythm Doctor. Does that count? Just Hyperbolica. Is it a robot VR game? It's got a non-Euclidean game engine. It's a math toy. Oh, okay. Bro, you expect me to math? Who do you think I am? The victim went all the trouble to save the defendant. The victim went to all that trouble to save the defendant. And then he was mercilessly killed. Is there no justice in this world? You don't know what's going on, but it'll be trippy for you. Hey. Not a problem. And then he was mercilessly killed. No justice in this world. Justice was trampled. Justice was trampled underfoot that day. That's right. Acts of justice and selflessness are not always rewarded. It pains me to say it, but I've come to realize that truth in that recently. Detective, about the security footage that was taken by the phone. Oh, the footage. Go ahead and ask me anything you like about it. Is there any way I can see a little more of the part just after this? Easy as pie. I'll be glad to show you. Here we go. What the fuck? Huh? The screen went blank. Yes, apparently the after effects of the explosion damaged the wires. So there's no footage up to this point. Ah! Why didn't you just say so from the beginning? Something definitely seems to be up with you, Detective. You're unusually cooperative. Well, I just figured if we work together, we'll get that much closer to justice, right? But it seems like something's really been bothering you. You don't have some ulterior motive, do you? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I would never do anything like that. You're a bitch. It's been a while, but those are definitely psych locks. Your mouth is psyched? Is there something I should be psyched about? No, psych locks. The system of locks of the secrets of Pearson's heart. Why are you telling him this? Also, what is this boomer music? It's like a retro version of the fucking It's original games. Alright, blah 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 blah. How much did they bilk you out of that piece of rock? You've been swindled like I know some lawyers I can introduce you.
Take that!
Why is the secret mind reader explaining how his mind reading works? I have no idea. I think you're hiding something, Detective. Why don't you just tell us about it?
What to do? Which path to lead to justice?
I really understand what's been bothering you. I truly do. Something happened that goes against your principles, isn't that right?
No. I don't know what you're talking about. Until the explosion occurred, everything was just fine.
Is that a fact?
Yep. Peaceful as peaceful can be. Everyone is whistling a happy tune, just as they did their jobs. You never even saw a more relaxed guard detail for a routine rocket launch.
I don't think the guard detail was as relaxed as you claim to exist. Such a big boy.
Take that!
Before the explosions, what was supposed to happen here was a rocket launch, and yet security was so tight they even brought in a special task force. I'd hardly describe that as a relaxed guard detail. You want me to let you out? You want me to let you out, door baby? Door, going out. Go on.
Oh, my back.
I'm waiting for my cat to zoom out.
Are you going or not? Come on, big boy. Alright, I'll just leave the door ajar.
Now, hold on just one moment. The entire nation had their eyes on this extremely important rocket launch. That's why I was called in on a special security detail. As versatile as you are, I can certainly believe that's true. But I say it's very strange that this person would be part of the detail from the outset.
Take that!
Detective Arms specialized in bomb cases. The fact that she was here on hand means that you people knew that there was a possibility a bombing would occur.
You got me, Mr. Right.
Sucker sixer.
All right, I concede. You win. It was just as you say. A few days before the launch, they were warning of a potential bombing. But the plan to launch went ahead in spite of the threats.
But why? What were they planning to do if someone got hurt or killed?
Yeah, I know.
The decision to move forward wasn't exactly just, was it? How was the warning delivered? By phone, directly to Director Cosmos. But the police department instructed everybody to keep it under wraps. That's a big thing to keep quiet about. No wonder you were so upset. But it's not only that. I've been distraught about Prosecutor Blackquill as well. Prosecutor Blackquill? Well, as his handler, I'm sure you have a lot of difficulties. Well, that's not it. It's a question of justice. You're starting to freak me out. I've been wondering about why he's allowed to stand in court. The reason he's still prosecuting? Detective Fulbright, please tell us everything you know. Well, talking to you folks about it would definitely be breaking the rules. Never mind that. What are rules but things to be broken, right? Well, to tell you the truth, having a prisoner act as prosecutor is highly irregular. I think we guessed that much. So why is it being allowed? I've been wondering and wondering about it. So you weren't told why either, huh? No. I guess the order came from pretty high up the ladder. Yeah, it would have been... It would have to have. But Prosecutor Blackquill told me once. The hunt I've been on for the phantom of 7 years past continues even still. 7 years past? A phantom, huh? And not one of the friendly variety either, I guess. This phantom of the 7 years past. Any idea who or what he was talking about? Not a clue. But he seems to think that this phantom is behind this whole incident somehow. Oop, wait a minute. He thinks they may be connected to this case? Yep. This case has way too many similarities to what happened 7 years ago. For starters, that case happened right here at the very Space Center too. And in both incidents, a threat was issued via telephone. So that's why Prosecutor Blackquill thinks this incident is the work of the Phantom? If he thought so, why the fuck is he accusing the guy? Also, what was the threat? Well, that's not the entire reason. I mean, if you want to talk about 7 years ago. That's when Prosecutor Blackquill was found guilty of murder. That messy case is what started the whole dark age of the law. So you see how this Phantom and Prosecutor Blackwell's conviction might be related. Yeah, I can see why he'd think that. This incident and the Phantom, not to mention Blackwell's past. It's almost inconceivable that they would come to a head here. This might sound crazy, but Prosecutor Blackquill can't possibly believe Mr. Starbuck is this Phantom person, right? I mean, he was acting kind of strange during the last trial and all.
Silence!
Oh, shit. No, I doubt he thinks Mr. Starbuck is his Phantom. But I do get the feeling that he thinks the defendant has ties with him. Which is why he's acting so impatient. He's got a personal grudge against Mr. Starbuck. And that's not real justice. I've always trusted in Prosecutor Blackwell's judgment until now. But this time, I'm just so overwrought about it. If he's lost his ability to think rationally, I'm afraid it might lead to a false conviction. As opposed to the 2 other cases that might have led to a false conviction. I've never seen Detective Fulbright so tormented. This must be why he's been so cooperative. Don't worry. That's exactly what we defense lawyers are working to prevent. I
feel bad for Prosecutor Blackquill, but I'm going to be rooting for your team this time. But don't tell him that. You have to promise me you won't.
To Fulbright. I guess I was wrong about you.
I swore to reform Prosecutor... Look. I swore to reform... God damn it. I swore to reform Prosecutor Blackquill and make him a valued member of society again. So I can't just sit by and watch him give in to his emotions and tear the defendant apart. You're the only ones who can stop him in court.
You really care and want what's best for Prosecutor Blackquill, don't you, Detective?
Leave the courtroom to us.
Not like we want a guilty verdict either.
I was hoping you would say that. I'm really grateful for you two. To show you my thanks, I'll give you another bit of information about the eyewitness. I saw her hanging around the Space Center entrance a little while ago.
Really? Let's go find her, Mr. Wright.
Thanks, you two. I feel better now that I've been able to get that off my chest. I'm gonna work extra hard to make sure to find that perfect piece of evidence for you. And just as we trust on 3. 1, 2, 3. And just as we trust. Okay, later. Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho.
There he goes. Wait, are we supposed to say "and just as we trust" back there too?
I think so.
Alright, let's go to the entrance.
Express yourself. Express yourself. Express yourself.
Wasn't this must be around here somewhere?
Hello, hello.
Uh-oh. Don't tell me the witness is a robot. Hello. Come over here.
Hello, hello. Are you sightseeing? Are you lost? Are you... I am Clonko. Shall I guide you? Guide you...
I don't know why, but this robot is kind of freaking me out. Hey, you're not supposed to be wandering around.
Oh, it's the baddie.
Again? I've had it with you, hunk of junk.
Yeah. I'm outside. Am I wandering? When did that happen?
Okay, welcome back, hunk of junk. You don't know how close you came. You didn't snap out of it. I was gonna put you in the curb on trash day. Nothing works better than a 42.5 degree karate chop.
That's pretty specific. Excuse me, but are you the one who witnessed the murder? Oh, and I'm Phoenix Wright, the lead attorney for this case. How do you do? What is that?
Big shot lawyers, huh? I'm Aura Blackquill.
Are you related to... What's his face? Are you related to him? Are you?
I'm a researcher developing robots here at the Cosmos Space Center.
Blackquill? Who could she be?
And this good-for-nothing robot is named Hunk of Junk.
My name is Hunk of Junk. My name is Clonko. That's me, Miss Aura.
Quit complaining. Your model number is Ponko-2.
Ah, but Miss Aura, everyone calls me Clonko.
Quit your squawking already.
Oh, what are you doing? No, don't.
There. I bet you won't be talking back now.
Yeah, I will obey completely.
Yikes. I better watch what wires I cross with this one.
Your last name is Blackquill.
Do you have a relative in the legal profession? You are correct. Simon Blackquill, who used to be a prosecutor, is... Shut up. Only speak when I order you to speak. Simon is my little brother. Do you know him? Yes, we met him in court a few times. Right, Athena? I'm sorry? What's going on with you? What a dull creature. Has her switch been turned off? She's 37. Oh, damn. She's a lot older than I thought she'd be. Fuck, is she gorgeous, bro. Holy fuck. Athena being shy? This is new. Oh, yeah. I heard he was prosecuting again, despite being a prisoner. Why doesn't he just stick to solving disputes among inmates in prison, right? Hey, what do you think, hunk of junk? Ah! It's alright, that hurts. I'm asking you a question. Why don't you answer me, useless hunk of junk? It's alright, you told me to only speak when you order me to speak. I told you to never talk back to me. You're worth more than a scrap. Robot abuse, hawk attacks. Blackquill family life must sure be interesting. Well, do you have any other questions? Oh, wait, of course you do. You're a lawyer. It's not like I'm on Simon's side or anything. I just want to get this over with. So you're the person who witnessed the incident? That's right. I was on the 4th floor of the main building, in the robotics lab. The explosion disabled the elevators, so I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. But it was such a pain. Why couldn't they have just used the ladders from the other rooms? It must have been a very troubling experience. Probably best just to humor her here. Then, as I passed by the 3rd floor, boarding lounge 1, window on my way down, I saw the crime as it happened. And that's about it. So you saw the crime as it happened. And that's about it. I see. Wait, what? You saw it being committed? This is no time to just nod and repeat. So you saw into the 3rd floor lounge. The very scene of the crime. That's right. There's a small window on the right-hand side of the room. I looked through that from the outside. The room was pitch black, but I saw a shady figure holding a lighter in their left hand and a knife in their right. It must have been the culprit. Did you see who that person was? Of course not. The power was out on that floor then, and there was only that tiny window. I see. But you did witness the moment of the murder. Yes, I saw the figure with the lighter raise their knife and... It happened precisely at 10 a.m. Did you witness anything else? Did the killer have any distinguishing figures? I already told you, it was pitch black in there. Although, I did notice that the lighter the person had in their left hand had a pretty ornament on it. It looked like a planet. It was blue, like a little Earth emblem. Like this? Like the Hope Capsule? They had good case and knickknacks anyway. An Earth emblem on a lighter? I'd better remember that. Thank you for your statement. We'll definitely prove Mr. Starbuck's innocence with it. Yeah, right. I won't hold my breath. Pardon me? Oh, did I hurt your feelings? Sorry. I just detest lawyers. That's all. What don't you like about lawyers? It's just an instinctive dislike. But don't feel bad. I hate prosecutors even more. What the fuck is this music? That didn't make me feel any better, actually. do you hate lawyers so much?
Little things from my past. The whole legal system is meaningless in the first place.
I certainly don't agree.
I mean, people are imperfect. They lie, they're influenced by silly emotions. You can't expect such imperfect creatures to uphold a reasonable system of law. I like robots much better, even sad sacks like this one. Hey you, look alive there! Ah! Yes, here I go! I am the ultimate robot with amazing powers. I can vacuum. The robots can rule the world into the day. Alright, that's enough out of you. You're getting a little too carried away. Ah! Huh? What was I doing? Yup, I like robots much better. At least you can make them any way you want them. Unlike humans, with their petty emotions and constant worries. How can you say such a thing? Feeling emotions, worrying about things we care about, that's what makes us human. Well, the girl finally talks, and she starts with a speech. That's what makes us human, you mean? You mean getting angry and snorting like that? Rational thought. That's what separates humans from animals. Unfortunately, your reasoning capabilities are more akin to that of a clever little monkey. But that's nothing to be ashamed of. It must be nice to have such a simple mind. Can I punch her, boss? Oh shit. Will predicted something. Get a hold of yourself, Athena. Humans certainly are absurd. I said you were clever, didn't I? Poor thing. Tell me, with people like you in charge, how can I possibly trust the legal system, So she distrusts not only lawyers and prosecutors, but the whole legal system? What in the world happened to this woman to make her so bitter? Even if somebody important to me was killed, I would never wish to see their killer brought to trial, because I'd rather kill them myself. You can't be serious. That thing you're wearing around your neck. Oh, this? Around Athena's neck? Does she mean widget? Oh, I get it. Well, well, Her Royal Highness has returned at last to her castle. Her Royal what? Is she talking about Athena? What the fuck is happening here? By the way, I heard the rumors. Our director is going to be the star witness in court tomorrow, right? Director Cosmos? Yeah, that's right. You poor things. You better be careful. That old man is a big liar and a huge braggart. What? He might seem like a bigwig, but the center has all kinds of problems. He has a lot of skeletons in his closet. But it's your problem, so why should I care? What? That's it? No friendly tips? No good luck, guys? Just splendid. Homie, she said she hated lawyers. What the fuck did you expect? I'll leave you to your woes. Come on, hunk of junk. She's about as pleasant as her brother, I'll tell you that much. It's sad to me that she doesn't believe in our legal system anymore. She must have had a really bad experience to make her feel that way. You alright, Athena? You seem very down. I can't believe she said all those things. Wow, she's really upset. Has she been really trying not to show it all this time? Well, I guess it's not all that surprising. You hear about fabricated evidence and false indictments on the news all the time. You mean that whole dark age of the law nonsense? I'm so sick of hearing about that. Well, all we can do is believe in what we're doing. Yeah. You're right, boss. I agree. Maybe it's time we went back to see Mr. Starbuck. Good idea. We should tell him about the bullet in Miss Blackwell's statement. All right, then. Next stop, the detention center. killers are here. It must be bad news.
Hey, not necessarily. We found a new witness. A researcher saw the moment of the murder through the lounge window during her escape.
Really?
So they're going to let me go?
Unfortunately, it was dark and she couldn't identify the person. I should have known. My stars never aligned there just right, too.
Well, we got a lead too, Mr. Starbuck. The murderer had a lighter with an Earth emblem on it.
A lighter with an Earth emblem?
Oh! Did you remember something?
Yep, I sure did. Just a little bit, though. Anything that would help. So please, tell us what you remembered. I thought I was unconscious the whole time. But now I remember I woke up for a few brief moments.
That's huge! Do you remember seeing anything?
A lighter. I saw the flame of a lighter floating in the darkness. Good. What else did you see? What was nearby? It was definitely the boarding lounge. So it must have been after Clay carried me there. And the light of from the flame, I saw a dark shadow flickering. A dark shadow. That must have been the third party we've been looking for. Thank you, Mr. Starbuck. You've been more help than you know. If we can prove that there was a third person at the scene and that they're the real killer, then you'll be cleared of all suspicion. Sorry. Oh. The key will be whether or not we can identify this third person in court tomorrow. At least we have something to go on now, and that's a big plus. I should probably tidy the evidence up a bit before we make mistakes, before someone mistakes me for a hoarder. Relevant evidence tidied up. What'd you get rid of? What'd you do?
Now we have a glimmer of hope that Now that we have a glimmer of hope, I'm suddenly starving. Why don't we go back to the office and treat ourselves to a big celebration in advance?
For someone who's highly empathetic, you can be surprisingly unsympathetic.
So you found your strategy for tomorrow's trial, huh? Good for you, Daddy.
Well, it's one step forward anyway. Hopefully it'll give us a fighting chance in court. As long as we can find out who this third party is. Or this third person is, whatever.
Now let's get something to eat. I'm starving. My vote is for Elden noodles. Oh, Apollo.
What are you doing here? I didn't think the clinic was ready to release you yet. My wounds are fine, and I'm done lying around.
Apollo, you're supposed to be in bed. Leave the case to us. We'll take it from here.
Thanks, but that's not an option. Not for me. Apollo. You shouldn't underestimate your injuries, Apollo, and I don't want you overdoing it. I'm fine. I'm not in pain anymore. Besides, they gave me an IV at the clinic.
An IV isn't a cure-all, mummy man.
Anyway, just tell me how the case is going. Have you guys made any progress?
A suspicious figure was spotted at the scene. We think they must be the killer.
A suspicious figure, huh? Right. I thought you'd be happier than that. Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm happy. And I fully intend to see Clay's murderer apprehended. Absolutely nothing will get in the way of that.
Clay was your best friend, right, Apollo?
That's right. Best friend since junior high.
Sounds like me and Junie. So what was Clay like?
Well, he was full of compassion and energy. And he had a really loud voice.
If the two of you did voice training together now, I bet you'd break a few windows.
You know, I bet you're right. It seems like only yesterday, Clay was a guy who lived for his dreams. We used to talk about it a lot. He was going to be an astronaut, and me a lawyer. We'd talk well into the night, and even then we never grew tired of it. Apollo, about that jacket. Oh, it's Clay's. I knew it. It's a special jacket that was only issued to members of the Hat Project. He was finally able to get one of his own once he was selected for the Hat Tube mission. He always looked so proud wearing it. Just when his dreams was finally coming true, I still can't believe it. Damn it! It's not fair! Don't curse, Apollo. You're not supposed to curse. This is a children's game. Apollo, I hope you don't try to carry the burden all alone. I guess we were both unlucky. My own debut was a disaster. I guess you're right on some level. That trial a year and a half ago wasn't exactly the smoothest start of starts. That was a rough time for me, but Clay refused to let me quit. You're fine, he'd say. It was right during his screening exams, too. I couldn't have become a full-fledged lawyer without him. That you're fine of his is why I'm still standing here today. You're fine, huh? Dual Destinies was originally rated M. What? Rated M for what? Mandarin? There's just blood and then one single curse word.
But the kid's twin.
When do we get to see the rocket ship again?
Never.
You're fine and I'm fine. We're like your catchphrases, weren't they? Something like that. Sure brings back memories. You'll see why later. Okay. When we were in junior high, Clay's mom passed away in an accident. But he wouldn't show his sadness to anyone. One night I found him crying all alone in the school courtyard. Mom. Mom. Get away, Apollo. Don't come over here. Clay, listen to me. I don't have a mother either.
At least not that you know of.
I always think, everyone else has a mom. Why am I the only one? It's because your mom has memory loss. But, you know, when I start to feel that way, I yell at the top of my lungs. I holler, I'm fine. And then, you know what? I start to feel like maybe I really will be fine. Apollo Justice is fine. Okay, Clay, now it's your turn. Okay. Clay Terran is fine. There you go. Now we're both fine. We're fine. We're fine. What are you laughing about? See, we're fine. You laughed first. Ugh, my God. Okay, I don't care about this. This goo goo gaga nonsense. Thanks, Apollo. "20 years later, death. When you say it out loud, it really starts to feel real. And as long as you don't give up, you can keep on fighting. That's what we believe. As long as you don't give up. Wasn't there somebody else who said something familiar?
They called Mr. Starbuck his mentor and looked up to him. I wonder if I could be a good role model for my staff like Mr. Starbuck. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
What?
Wait, what do you mean by a leave? You're really serious. Can you at least give me a reason why? When I put Clay's jacket on, I swore to him that I would catch the killer myself. But that's our goal too. I agree with Athena. We should work together to find the truth. The truth, huh? That's a noble cause. But what if the truth you seek and the truth I seek turn out to be different? I'm not sure I follow. What are you saying, Apollo? I'm going to catch the person responsible for taking my friend's life in my own way. I'm getting the ends justified as the means vibe from this. Take good care of Mr. Starbuck for me. Now, I must be going. Goodbye. Goodbye? Did he say goodbye? Goodbye! I sensed a lot of seething anger and hatred coming from him. And also suspicion. He's not walking out on this like this. I'm gonna talk some sense into him. Yeah, beat his ass. Hold on, Athena. Apollo can believe what he wants. But I believe he's wrong. Even if we take different paths, the truth we arrive at should be the same. I think the quicker we solve this case, the better it'll be for Apollo. Yeah, you're right, boss. All right. That's enough for one day. Make sure you're ready for tomorrow's trial, okay? If he were here right now, Apollo would say, I'm fine. Everything is fine. I just hope things really do turn out fine tomorrow. Don't curse, Apollo. Don't curse. Yay, day 2. Alright, that's it. Oh, my throat is dying. Oh. We still have this, and then we have 2 more. Oh my gosh, we have 2 more things? I mean, besides the special one, there's like 1 more, but whatever. Alright, thank you guys for coming by. I appreciate it. Tomorrow we're going to play some Resident Evil. I said that we would do like Invincible Versus on Friday, but apparently they're going to be canceling that shit, so just not going to bother. But alrighty, I will see you guys tomorrow for some Resident Evil. Good night, everybody! Yay! Ugh.